And to top off from what happened last session, which was a while ago, apologies, the crew of the Velvet Glove, in their attempts to investigate a mysterious and undocumented alien species operating in their domain, ended up getting roped into an inquisitorial warband. Your investigations led you to a rather busy planetary system being investigated for housing a heretical cult. The Lord Inquisitor in charge of the operation, Victoria Rosamond Day, has more or less gang pressed you all into her service, as is, her legal right. You guys went down to the planet Fenring Primus in order to investigate an isolated biological laboratory. What you found in there was rather disconcerting evidence of a gene stealer cult present on the planet. Worse, the discovery coincided with their deciding to launch a full-scale planetary insurrection, which means that, effective immediately, martial law is, in full effect across the planet. Regiments of the Planetary Defense Force and the Inquisitorial Warband are currently fighting all over Hive Pyrax, the planet's capital. You guys have been rather separated from that fighting for most of the past 24 hours. But you did have to hold out and wait for extraction as the laboratory was sieged by gene stealer cultists attempting to wipe out any trace of the facility. Beck, your pilot, was able to evacuate you all in time, and you raced back to the capital to ensure that the Inquisitor is safe. You fought your way through the city, narrowly avoiding roaming patrols of gene stealer cultists, and made it to a forward operating base positioned more or less in the middle of what would have been the main thoroughfare of the Hive's upper levels. With very few soldiers on your side and reinforcements nowhere in sight, you guys all decided to commandeer a Lehman Russ tank that was sitting around in the workshop of this operating base. Cadmium, your tech priest, was able to get the machine up and running, and you now have full control of the Arbiter of Contempt. A rather ancient...
stole from the governor.
Which you more or less borrowed from the governor, since the governor, remember, has been executed by the Inquisitor due to his gross incompetence in taking care of the cult himself. This was at the start of the session, and Beck is the only one to have witnessed that in person. So, everyone's on page 15 of the slides, I hope?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We currently have an anonymous chameleon, an anonymous quagga, and an anonymous raccoon.
I'm the chameleon.
I'm the quagga.
So, this battlefield used to be a rather nice-looking place. You would have expected people of all walks of life in the upper spires to, take this as a nice, leisurely walk. Not necessarily a park, there wasn't any, actual plants or anything. But the heavy fighting between the cultists of the Bladed Cog and the Imperial forces of the planet have kind of reduced this into it looks a bit less like New York and more like Detroit. Fortunately, your vehicle is pretty well armed, it's fully supplied and kitted out, and you are face to face with multiple hordes of cultist and infantrymen and 3 heavily armed Goliath trucks. So we're gonna switch to music now, if the bot will let me. Okay, we're gonna switch over to the next thing. Here we go. Dash play, Command V. And how do I loop? Okay, that should be it. Okay, so listen up. Everyone go to the ship hub, to the vehicle hub channel, which has been recently renamed. And you'll be able to see the stat lines for the Arbiter of Contempt. Now, this thing is a very rare find. It's one of a very rare pattern of Steiji's manufactured Vanquisher tanks, which means it is kitted exclusively for anti-vehicle combat. You may have also noticed that there are a number of spots within the tank itself. I need everyone to pick their role within the crew. There is one commander, one driver, one main gunner, a loader gunner, and 2 sponson gunners.
I think we decided this last time.
I just
I'm the
want
driver.
everyone to be. I just want everyone to be clear what their role is.
Cadium is driving. Grant is in the command throne. Ark is on the main gunner chair. And ZZ and Grant are on the 2 side guns with randomest schmo NPC 56 loading the guns.
Yes.
Because we don't have 6.
Yes. Now, if you'll look down, you will see the weapons everyone will be controlling. Since this is a multi-crew tank, everyone has their own weapon to operate.
In Cadium's case, it's just the vehicle itself.
Remember, I have mechadendrites.
In Cadium's case,
you're
it's just the vehicle itself. You only have one pair of eyes, Skid. Mido, you can't see Mido and the drive at the same time.
Who says I need to look at the road to drive?
The rules of the game!
Reckless driving is how I run people over better.
Wait.
If you remember, Cadium got his license revoked for a reason.
God damn it.
Yes.
No, it's not that. It's a...
That's lagging very bad.
Oh, Yes.
Oh yeah, that's
It is.
Ooh.
It's a little rough there.
I'll just play it on my end.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start putting the music there, and you guys
In the
listen
music
to it.
channel. Yeah, sounds good.
Just gonna disconnect these damn bots because it's unreliable. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you're good.
That's fine.
Finding a reliable music bot is hard these days.
Yes. So, just a reminder on who's controlling what. Beck and ZZ are in the sponson gunners, which means you get control of the multi-meltas.
Yes.
Ark, as the main gunner, has access to the Vanquisher cannon and the coaxial storm bolter built right next to it. Basically,
so
you can... Those are the 2 top options.
Okay.
Grant, being Grant, has access to the pintle-mounted heavy bolter, which is the gun that pokes out the top of the hatch. And finally, Cadium, by directing the NPC gunner, will be able to control the hull-mounted las cannon.
As
So now that that's out of the way, you may have noticed that it has structural integrity and armor stats. Structural integrity is just how much hit points it has.
what's all hit points?
55 to be precise. And as you may have noticed, it has better armor along the front and sides, but not the rear. If anything sneaks up on you, they will be able to tear you a new one quite easily. This is a design flaw inherent to many vehicles in the Astra Militarum.
Makes sense.
Oh. However, it also has the stat Reinforced Armor and Command and Control. Reinforced Armor means that critical effects aren't as useful against this thing, and Command and Control just means that Grant will be able to shout better.
Yippee.
So, with that out of the way, Cadium, since you're driving, I need you to roll me initiative.
Okay. With my just standard initiative count.
I guess so.
7.
Okay, 7 now. Just to
Really bad
Let's
roll
see.
from Cadia.
the renegades are piloting their own vehicles, so I'm gonna need to roll
Damn
agility
cultist.
30. 1d10 plus 30.
No, 1d10 plus 3.
Oh yeah, sorry. Slip of the tongue.
30.
That's a Beckash modifier right there.
Yeah.
The insurgents go first. Since we're still playing by horde rules, these guys aren't going to be as effective. And,
We also
I-
appear to have 3 hordes of guys of our own.
This is true. Oblivion's Edge. The Stormtrooper detachment has a +4. So.
Oh!
The
Hell
Stormtroopers
yeah.
go first.
Good job, Stormtroopers!
Okay, let's see. They're equipped with Hell Guns, which is 1d10 plus 5e. So 1d10 plus 5. 13
Don't they have
points
to
of
hit
damage.
first?
Right. I keep forgetting.
Unfortunately,
In a while.
we-
Oh.
Bad Stormtroopers. Bad.
They don't have good ballistic skill. From what I remember. No, it's 45. They're not going to hit anything. So, the Stormtroopers are just providing covering fire at this point. I have way too many tabs open. Okay. Closing some stuff so that's not overloading my brain. Noggin.
Real.
Closest, they're going to move into melee combat with the Stormtroopers. Most of these guys towards the back are going to be holding position, and this truck is going to about face and move over here. Fortunately, these guys only have heavy stubbers on them, so just need to find a right stat block. 1d10 plus 4, penetration 3. And referencing that with the Arbiter Contempt. Yeah, no. There's the Goliath truck in front of you guys opens fire with the Top Gun, but since you're in a heavily reinforced tank, it doesn't really do much beyond leave a couple scratches.
Did you
Well-
just scratch my paint?
Yes,
they
he
didn't in
scratched
fact
your
just
paint.
scratch your paint.
Oh, so they didn't even roll to hit us, did they?
No, I keep forgetting that.
Let's see if
but-
they even do scratch our paint then.
Yeah. But we know what they would do. We know how hard it would hurt if they did try to attack. I
If
keep
they
forgetting
did hit
though.
us, but
Yeah.
they need to actually hit to scratch our paint. Cannot roll a 0-sided die. That's unfortunate. I'd love to try and roll a 0-sided die.
The hive mind is fucking me right now, and that's a nope.
They
Okay,
can't
top it
even scratch
around.
your paint, Grant.
Okay, top it around, you guys.
Us. I'm assuming
Us.
Cadium gets to go first because he's driving.
It doesn't really matter since you're all part of the same crew, but I believe Grant is the one who should be telling
All
you
right,
what to
Grant
do.
calls the shots because he's
Grant
in
calls
command
the
throne.
shots. What people should Cadium should or should not Cadium run over?
Alright, let me take a look at the map.
I feel like running over one of the packs in front of us by the truck would be funny.
It would be really funny.
It would be really funny.
I just don't think we can run over another truck.
No, I don't think we can. I think we can run over the hordes, though.
We can run over the hordes.
So
Cadium's great at running over things.
what I'm gonna say first is, okay, Gunner, shoot the current Goliath vehicle in front of us.
Okay, well, I'll mark it with blue. That is our target.
Yep. Disable or destroy that vehicle, and then push forward slightly to provide cover for our infantry behind us.
On it, Captain.
Alrighty. So yeah, move forward, but not charge just yet.
Okay.
Kid, move the vehicle.
I'm moving the vehicle.
Hooray.
I moved forward slightly. Should I move forward more?
I'd say that's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Alright, now we all get to shoot the truck.
Yes, everyone.
I feel like Grant should have the honor of shooting first.
First, let me just take a look at something I'm currently doing right here.
Because Grant has the heavy bolter, correct?
Heavy bolter.
You do not have storm bolters equipped on this thing.
There is one storm bolter.
You have a coaxial storm bolter as well. Oh no, it's a heavy bolter and a storm bolter. Yes, that is. Wait. Hang on, that's not right.
We have a pintle-mounted heavy bolter and a coaxial storm bolter. Which, just so that we can get this right, Diego, who is controlling what, so that I know, like, what to...
The coaxial one is controlled by the main gunner.
Okay,
For the Vanquisher cannon on top. The coaxial thing is literally integrated into the big gun.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to remember which one was. Okay,
You said Grant had the heavy bolter, the pintle-mounted heavy bolter.
I will shoot
Yeah,
the
I know.
crowd that is in front of the vehicle.
They should both be storm bolters.
Okay, I will make it into a storm bolter. Who has the big cannon?
You do.
Okay. No, I mean the las cannon.
Holy fuck!
Cadmium.
Me!
I rolled a 7.
We're vibing with a... There's just a servitor up there.
Yes.
Slash J. Oh, actually, cool.
So this is with the storm bolter, the pencil-mounted one.
Yeah, the pencil-mounted heavy bolter, and I rolled a 7.
Okay, now if I recall, having a storm quality weapon means that you
Means-
do.
It means that for each degree, when you're basically firing full auto, for each degree of success you get 2 hits instead of 1. But Will would get all of his hits anyways with that 7. So
Storm.
Will, you're rolling 4 shots.
Storm doubles the number of hits inflicted on the target.
Oh, I've been using a shard carbine wrong yet, and I should have been able to hit up to 6 times per round. But yeah, then Will would hit 8 times.
Okay.
So roll 8d10
Holy
plus
shit!
5.
5 times 8, which would be 40. But it
40.
also has the tearing property. So
Alright, where is
we're
the
gonna have to
roll?
take higher numbers.
There we go.
Herring is not on this GM's master list.
8d10.
It has it on
plus-
the Arbiter of Contempt. It says reload 1, storm, and tearing.
Yeah, but tearing isn't listed here.
Okay, then no tearing. That makes it easier.
So it's 8d10 plus 40?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
Holy
think that's
fuck.
right, but I'm not going to qualify it.
Holy fuck,
If he's
94.
hitting 8 shots, then he gets 8 times the bonus.
Yeah, okay. Which crowd were you shooting at? The top one or the
Oh
bottom
my
one?
god.
The crowd right in front of the vehicle we're about to
This
ram.
one.
Dead.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So I just-
Grant, you feel your skeleton violently wiggle as you're basically being throttled back and forth by the recoil of the storm bolter on the top of the tank. As you see explosive rocket-propelled bullets rip and tear through this crowd of Gene Stealer cultists. Where once was a very large but misbegotten crowd of thugs, heretics, and would-be revolutionaries is now just kind of a wet floor. Chunky
Well-
salsa everywhere.
That was very effective.
Chucking salsa everywhere.
So you said it was a 40, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you only have 20 bullets left in this thing before you gotta reload it.
Hey, hell yeah. And then
Yeah,
from there,
Technically, he shot 8 bullets.
Oh yeah, but right, 8 bullets, but you know that's just an
Each
very
bullet
long
has a
time
plus
fighting.
5 on it.
Yeah.
So I just go kish cack, salsa everywhere, pop 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 pop. Chadium, move us forward as earlier when for the prior
On
movement,
it.
for the prior movement, not the current movement.
Yep.
And then
Oh yeah, Captain, be careful. His he gently pats the side of the tank and he goes, "Be careful. His guns are really strong. Your spine might wiggle. If it gets dislocated, I can't help you."
So noted.
All right, Cadium has a giant fucking las cannon. Going down the list.
Fucking las cannon. Oh boy, oh boy. So there's that truck
In front of
thing
us?
in front of us. Yeah. Okay, can I shoot that?
I don't see why you couldn't shoot that, but I think Diego has the final say.
No, you could, but you have to take it at a -10.
Take it at -10. Okay.
Yeah, the rules for vehicle combat says that if you move and shoot at the same round, then you take the -10 penalty. Grant
-10.
does it because he's up top.
Right. Okay. I mean, wait. Isn't the guy who's manning the cannon not me?
You have
no,
the servitor on the side.
that is controlling the big fucking las cannon, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you could make the attack.
Okay, I'll try. I have a ballistic skill of 44, so let's see. That's a 29.
Okay.
Well, Skid, roll 5d10 plus 10 energy damage.
5d10.
And given it has the proven quality, which I've looked at before, anything under 3 becomes 3. So that one becomes 3, so that's actually 43 damage.
43 damage, and that's a 10 in there as well.
43 minus 29. What's that equal?
43 minus 29. I'm currently looking.
22.
Calculator. 22, yeah.
43 minus 29.
That is absolutely not what that equals. It's 14.
Oh, yep.
I don't know what you
40.
did, but
43 minus 29, that's 14 points of damage. So the first truck is reduced to 12 armor as a massive ray of light just kind of punches a hole right through it.
Ooh.
you.
Do we get Emperor's Fury on these?
No, I don't think
You
I
do,
have.
actually.
Oh,
Oh.
sick!
Yeah, you get Emperor's Fury for vehicles.
Banger.
Then Grant has 2 more shots to make.
He does have 2 more shots to make. He did roll
But I
2
think
of
we can
those.
handle that after Skid finishes,
Yeah.
Let's get finish our turn and then we'll catch up on mine
25.
afterwards.
Oh!
Roll me damage.
Okay.
Yeah, do it again.
5
Punch more holes in it.
plus 10. 34. That's
that
2
actually
ones.
becomes that, but there's 2 1s, so it increases. So those become 3. So that's actually 36.
Doesn't matter.
36.
The tank kind of blows up.
Hell yeah!
Oh, hell
Actually-
yeah.
Woo!
Actually,
That's my
because we-
favorite servitor.
Actually, because we don't do this that often, I want you to roll me a 1d10 so we can see what the effect is on the critical hits table.
What happens
5.
when it explodes?
I rolled a 5.
Okay, pulling up the critical effects table for vehicles, which is distinct and different from, Oh, wait, am I looking at the... Yeah, no, here it is. You said 5?
5.
The driver finds that the vehicle's control systems are completely unresponsive, but the vehicle is still moving. And you see it kind of drive forward and crash into a giant pillar right next to you guys, as burning bodies leap out of the destroyed vehicle, kind of flailing around.
I love my servitors.
Cadium Servitors did a very good job.
Cadium is very good at controlling servitors. I have a plus 20 to doing that.
Alright. We still have Beck, ZZ, and Ark.
Grant needs to take 2 extra shots with that Storm Bolter first, though. They're single shots, so they don't actually get the storm quality. But
I'm gonna shoot to the crowd to the north. North of us. First shot. I'm going to spend a fate point. Or 28.
Alright,
out
roll
of
damage.
70.
1d10 plus 5.
1d10. 13.
You
Alright.
see a guy's head explode like a watermelon. And the
Alright.
two guys behind him.
And then, oof. You know what? Everything's going pretty well. I'm not gonna re-roll that. But is that nearly like a crit fail?
That would jam the gun if it's not best quality, yeah.
It is not best quality, so you hear a slight thunk as the clip of bullets kind of slinks out the feeder.
Canyon, I need your help! Weapon jam!
On it. I don't have a half action to unjam the gun, unfortunately.
I'm just letting
You
you know.
can send
ahead of
Mito
time.
to do it next round.
I can send Mito to do it. I forgot I have him.
Alright, that is my
My
turn.
weird dog thing.
Tam,
Wait,
You have a big melt-a-gun.
I get to murder now.
now remember, your sponson gun can only shoot at a 90-degree angle,
Uh-huh.
which means the firing solution for it would look something like this. I'm trying to... Yeah. Let's just make that a bit thicker. You see this line here? Damn it.
Uh-huh.
Those lines, yeah, we can see the lines.
That is your effective firing solution for the melt-a-gun. For
Wow.
Arc, for Beck, it'd be kind of inverted.
Well, there appears to be a horde right there.
Can I shoot him?
Yeah, they're within your firing solution.
Yippee, I'm gonna shoot a bitch.
Yeah, so
Yes.
just make me a basic ballistic skill check, and then use the stat sheet for the Arbiter Contempt for the multi-melta damage.
Does that pass? Let me check, because I don't actually have their character. Fuck. No.
You.
It misses by 1!
Cadian! Oh, not Cadian. What's it?
Not me.
Easy.
ZZ, you got this! I give you +10.
Now it
Yeah.
hits.
Passive ability of the Rogue Trader, 10% to any test.
Yeah.
So that is a 2d10 plus 16.
2d10 plus 16. Very nice.
With a pen of 12, which means that if that horde has any armor, no they don't.
That would be a 3 and a 9 for a total of 28.
Referencing the stat block of the magnitude of this crowd, they are effectively halved as you see a hole is blasted through the middle of their ranks, with people just being melted into a fine, fiery soup.
Yum, fiery soup.
Zizi, it feels like a forest fire started right in front of your face by the sheer force of this multi-melta gun.
Boy, okay.
Burn them all. Burn the heretic.
With the 60 meters firing solution, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beck can also make an attack at the front. Beck can
one?
also at this the hordes.
Either the ones in white.
Either the ones in white, Beck will be able to hit them. I believe that is a hit from Lunar.
Yeah, that hits. That means that the one I'm highlighting, I think, is the one he's shooting at.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
get rid of this background.
Beck, same damage as Tam. 2d10 plus 16.
$26. Okay, so both these hordes are effectively reduced to half strength.
Oh,
Oh,
rip those hordes. They're not looking very, very good. Hold on, I need to put frowny faces on them.
Rip those hordes. I from over there, I thought you said whores.
I mean, I'm not, like, insulting their sexual promiscuity.
rip forward.
That just leaves Ark in charge of the Vanquisher cannon.
So there's this truck here.
You can hit it.
Cool. Let me check what my ballistic skill is. That is a solid 57. This dice bot hates me, so let me use my own dice bot and screenshot it, because...
I trust the integrity of your rolls.
That is a 20. Allow me to post it in the channel. No, not save as I want to copy. That is a 20, which definitely beats a 57. Here it is. Technically 1 minute passed, but, you know.
Ark, sitting in the gunner seat with the, periscope viewfinder right to your eyeballs, you position and
Eyeball
readjust the cannon. Grant up top shifts and moves with the cannon. And Grant, you have a perfect vantage point as this massive gun goes off and basically makes a noise louder than anything else on the battlefield.
Ew!
If you didn't have ear protection before you got into the tank, yikes.
Actually, I got a better noise. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Give me 1 second. No, not metal pipe.
Funny though. Okay, yeah.
Alrighty, let me roll damage. 34 with a penetration of 16, I think.
Yes, so looking at the stat line for the trucks, technically it's a dominant supply truck, but fuck that. So penetration 12, 15?
16.
That's reduced to 13, so 34 minus 13, that's 26? No, wait, I'm not doing math right. Shoot, numbers, they fail me. Penetration... God, 16. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay. You have a lot to
You're
juggle
good.
right now.
Yeah, you're juggling a lot,
13.
man. Take your time.
So it's 13, and the total damage you rolled was a 34, so that's 21.
Yeah.
This thing has 5 hit points left.
Oh. So Diego, I also have that coaxial storm bolter.
You could pepper it, yes, with the storm bolter.
Let's see. Do full auto bursts in tanks gain the same bonuses as full auto bursts outside of tanks?
I believe it's the same rules.
Okay, then I need to beat an 87. That is a 9?
I think
Oh,
we beat
damage.
87.
Yeah, with all the degrees of success needed to roll the same thing that Will did earlier. That is what did Will roll? 8d10 plus 40?
Mhm.
Yeah. 91?
Ooh.
Didn't this thing have 5 HP?
With 2 Emperor's Furies?
They
Do you
are...
want me to roll a d10 to see what happens to that tank, Diego?
No need. I'm gonna just, The vehicle's ammo supply, reactor or full supply, takes a direct hit and the vehicle erupts from within. Shards of molten metal are sent flying in every direction as the vehicle is reduced to a smoking crater. The vehicle is damaged and cannot be repaired. No equipment from within the vehicle can be salvaged. Anyone inside takes 2d10 plus 18 explosive damage.
No equipment can be salvaged. Horrible.
I think
Oh.
you'll survive.
Alun,
Caddy won't be
or
happy.
Art-
Caddy sure won't care, but you know.
Ark just fucking pressure cooker the entire tank crew.
Rip that tank crew.
Deserved.
Anyone
So,
within 2d10 meters of the vehicle suffers 1d10 plus 6 explosive damage.
That would probably mean this horde and this horde.
Roll me 2d10.
Okay. 10 for each of these 2 hordes here.
So just
That's right next to it.
the southern horde will take the damage.
Okay.
So looking at it, that is roll me 1d10 plus 6.
15.
Okay, these guys are hit for 15. It's not looking good.
I'll give them a frowny face too.
They're damaged.
I don't know why that one's backwards, but sure.
Yeah.
I have 2 Emperor's Fury shots. You know that horde that just got exploded?
You can't hit with the Vanquisher cannon more than one time.
No, that was the Stormbolter.
Oh, you could with the Stormbolter.
Yeah. These are just regular shots, so I need to beat a 57. I would like to use a fate point to reroll that.
Go for it.
10?
Yeah, that hits.
D10 plus 5. That horde is hit for 7 points of damage with a pen of, I believe, 4?
They already took damage this round, so they would take the full 7 points of damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay, another shot like that, and this horde is evaporated. These guys
Well, I
are
do
going
have another one.
Yep. Go for it.
11?
Roll me damage.
Dicebot loves us.
12?
What's left of the horde quickly runs away as the Stormbolter kind of, like, picks off the rest of them.
Alright, that's 10 ammo from the Stormbolter, so my Stormbolter... Both Grant and I Stormbolters have 50 ammo left before they need to reload.
Yep.
Alrighty, I think that's the end of our turn.
It is. Top it around. The Stormtroopers have engaged in melee with these Genestealer cultists. Row upon row of soldiers wearing the same exact armor, the same exact uniforms, but wildly different gang colors, are beating the snot out of each other with bayonet knives, clubs, and the occasional shiv.
Hell yeah.
It is a bit of a clusterfuck. Let's see. Weapon skill 35. Let's see. A 1d100. That's not it.
I mean, that is, but there's just no space.
They don't make it.
No! Bad Stormtroopers, bad!
The other Stormtroopers will attempt to pepper the enemy with Hellgun fire. And they don't make it either.
There's 2 of them.
I'm rolling for both for convenience.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Meanwhile, the insurgents are going to try and sneak up over here, and will attempt to pepper you guys with small arms fire, since they don't have anything heavier than a las gun.
I don't feel like that's going to do very much against the tank.
Nope, most of them don't even hit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Emperor, bless you.
The other tank is going to move up forward and shoot you as another group of insurgents will position themselves to try and surround you guys.
I feel like they're gonna get run over by Cadmium.
They might get run over by Cadmium.
The tank doesn't make it. And neither do the individual cultists. So yeah, top it around goes to you guys.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. So we're doing really well.
I feel like we want Cadmium to turn the tank, like, this way, and then, like, drive like that.
Skid,
Yo.
how much does repairing unjamming a gun take from your turn?
It takes me a half action.
Half action. And
So
does
Skid
driving...
can do that and still fire the gun.
But
Yeah.
he won't be able to move.
Oh, that's true.
I can unjam a gun and then I can move, because I think moving's more important than the gun.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
Alright, roll me, what is the skill for unjamming a gun? It's tech use.
Heck
am I correct?
use.
I automatically succeed because I have, what the fuck is the ability? Technical knock?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cadmium, Cadmium, from the gunner's seat, you release your trusty servo skull Mito, who just kind of floats up through the very cramped tank. Grant, you look down and see a skull rising from above, ominously, as it loads the strip of bolter rounds back into the gun, and clears up the jam with, like, precise needlework, like little manipulator arms.
Okay.
I would say that Mito is scary looking if it weren't for the fact that all of his wires are tied together with blue ribbon.
Alrighty. Move us forward. Move us forward in front of the rubble. and point the nose of the Lehman Russ toward the other tank.
I gotta
This
just
is-
turn it for you, Skid.
Thank you.
Okay, just need to make sure what's the rules on, drifting a tank.
Tokyo drifting a tank!
Drifting a tank.
Is it possible to position ourselves here?
Hang on, I'm checking. I'm using only war rules for this because they're much more laid out than in Rogue Trader.
Yes.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's fair.
It's a very big book, unfortunately. Let's see. This would be considered tactical maneuvering. It's a half action.
Okay.
So to perform the tactical maneuvering thing, you need to... No, you don't need to do a test or anything. You just move forward half your speed and then turn 90 degrees.
I can move 2. If
That's
we're
good.
using my speed.
We're using the tanks.
Are we using the tanks? Oh, okay. I don't know
But
the
you're-
tanks. I'm not looking at it right now, sorry.
They're fine.
I just finished the sketch for page 1.
You're good where you are.
Okay.
At this rate, everyone can shoot something.
Except for me.
Hooray! Yeah, except for Skid, who had to unjam Grant's gun.
Yeah. I've used both my actions. Or half
Uh,
actions. By the way, page 1 is done.
Thank you for unjetting my gun.
You're welcome.
Alrighty, cool. So I will now point my my bolter at the unhappy crowd. The
Which
dark red.
unhappy crowd?
Dark
The top
red.
one?
Yes.
The top
Okay,
one.
make me an attack. As your newly unjammed gun is ready to go.
I just find out it's just like a bullet casing caught in the exit port. 10.
Oh,
I'm gonna say that hits all the shots.
Yep. Roll me the damage.
87.
You better stop!
Oh no. Chunky salsa everywhere.
No, Will! No! Not more salsa!
Grant,
then-
you're starting to get flashbacks of Skato Minor.
For anyone who can actually still hear me on top, they hear pop, 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 as I'm laughing.
Cadium shouts from down below. Don't go on a power trip now, Captain. Stay level-headed.
So, alright! Pop, 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 pop. And then, so I go, thanks, Cadium!
exchanges a look. Cadium exchanges a look with his servo skull.
You just hear it repeated. As every shot pops out of the storm bolter.
Alrighty. So that means I get to shoot one more time, right? Or 2?
1. You got
Okay.
110.
God damn, that Grant is popping off, except for that gun jam.
We don't talk
41.
about the gun jam.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here. I unjam those.
I'm assuming, Will, you're not shooting that other unhappy horde, because then it means I think Lunar or ZZ can't shoot anything.
Oh, really? Okay. From this angle? Okay, cool. I will
Yeah.
direct my shot toward the tank in front of us.
Go for it. Roll me the damage.
Alrighty.
I fully finished page 1.
13.
I can stop thinking about the comic for now.
With a pen of 5. I think that may scratch the paint.
You see one of the bullets go straight through the windshield of the tank and out the other end, and it doesn't really seem phased beyond that. Although you can make out what looks to be the shape of the co-driver slumping over the dashboard.
Yeah, it checks out.
Alrighty. I believe that is my turn.
Yes. Back, ZZ. You got 2 targets. You got 2 targets.
Beck has these 2 targets,
Shooting
and
a bit.
ZZ has, I think, the unhappy horde.
Yep.
Back. Hey, Grant.
What's up?
Captain. Captain.
He
Oh.
lost
Captain,
10%.
encourage ZZ.
Alright. So As it happens, I go, ZZ, shoot those guys over there. There you
Hold
go.
on, let me pull the bonk sound effect back up.
D10 from 16, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
What is your purpose? I give
30.
D10s.
So yeah, forest fires everywhere.
Yippee. We love forest fires. No, we don't. I'm from California.
I was about to say, Tam! No, we don't!
I'd like to say it's less of a. I'd like to say it's less like a forest fire and more like you're shooting a volcano at people.
Mm.
Oh, that is so much more entertaining.
Yes.
Murdering.
Beck, you have 2 targets that you can hit from here. Actually, 3. No, just 2.
The 2 hordes to the bottom of the tank.
Yeah. Cooper?
Cooper.
He might be typing in general.
He's not.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, he is.
I didn't see it pop up.
Yeah. Which one would you like to shoot? I don't think that hits either way.
Nope. I don't think your ballistic skill is that good, man.
No! Cooper, I'm sorry!
Oh,
I can feel the pain radiating from that message.
Yeah. So Beck swings around the multi-melta to like try and hit one of the hordes of cultists. But at this point, these guys have seen enough of the carnage you've inflicted on their forces that most of them have just figured out move away from whatever the tank is pointing at.
Just don't engage.
Like, you do manage to fry a few people with your shot, but like the bulk of the horde has sort of like move around.
Rounds. I need more ammo.
You're not even anywhere near needing a reload, man, but
No, I believe
yes.
he has, what, 8 more shots?
He does.
Oh.
The fuel economy of using this sucks ass, but I mean, like,
Fire them all!
I believe, Ark, that means it's your turn to use the big gun.
Yes, I would like to shoot the big gun at the tank directly in front of us.
It is
You know
time
what
for
to do.
The big DACA.
That is very unfortunate. The big gun does indeed miss, but it does not jam.
That is true. You blast the Vanquisher cannon, and the truck spins in reverse. Like, it's like someone floors it, going at full stop in reverse, rear-ending the Goliath truck as the massive anti-cannon round flies in front of him, and you can see a distant building off outside the limits of this battlefield go up in smoke and flames.
Oops.
You aren't entirely... Actually, I want you to make me an awareness test to see what building it hits.
Oh no. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to pay for that. I have a +10. That means I have a, I need to beat a 53. 3! I think I'm very aware, knowing Hive Cities as Ark.
You're pretty sure you hit the local water tower.
Oh.
Ark just, you hear him just, like, you see him just, there's just, like, a slight pause before he moves to fire the storm filter, and Grant, who's right, you know, everyone who's in the tank can just hear him start whistling, you know, worriedly to himself.
Grant is probably the only person who could make out that you hit a water tower.
Good, you have deprived the enemy of salt of high H2O.
Alright, I'd like to use the storm filter on this horde directly to our south.
Yeah, you can do that. Just pretend like, you know, Shit blows up all the time in the battlefield. I mean, who cares about collateral damage?
Sure, it's fine. I need to be an 87.
It's not your
49.
planet. This isn't your
That's only
planet.
actually 3 degrees of success, I believe. Which, yeah, it's only 3 degrees of success, which means I actually only hit for 60-10 plus 30.
Oof, you know what that means. So you gotta see how hard you hit the horde.
58.
Jesus, what was the penetration on the Stormbolter again?
5.
Coop, no! Fuck! I was drinking
Uh-oh.
water, you bastard! Okay, these guys are fucking dead.
Oh,
Because they don't have a lot of armor, and they have just enough hit points for you to, like, get rid of most of them, and the few survivors are, like, running for their lives.
rip those Gene Stealer cultists. I would like to do the same thing as well with my Emperor's Fury shot and pot shot the tank.
Yeah, go for it.
That misses, but it does not jam. Pew!
Yeah. You hit the rear view mirror.
Yeah, it's not very helpful. Alright, that is the end of my turn. Both Grant and I Stormbolters are at 41 ammo.
Reinforcements arrive, pouring up from the Undercity. And just as many reinforcements enter the field.
The enemy Gene Stealers are not having the best time right now.
No, they are diverting more armor units to your location to try and stop you. Fortunately, though, just as many PDF soldiers have arrived to turn the tide. So, back to these guys who are still fighting hopelessly with one another. It's becoming more like a mosh pit than an actual fight.
I was gonna say, are they just like,
Ooh, that's a hit!
yo, go Stormtroopers, go!
Only took them
With their
3 turns.
bayonets, they inflict 7 points of damage.
Blink.
Now, for everyone shooting, they also hit.
Woo! That would be
These sessions,
4
they
sets
finally
of them.
managed to hit something.
Yeah, all 4 sets of them would hit something since you're rolling them together.
7. Actually, I'm just gonna have them all shoot the same target down here, south of the barricades.
Oh, okay.
So, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 21 points of damage. These Hellguns of theirs have penetration 2 each. Okay, divide by the power of pi. And with the melee damage they inflicted, that should be... I'm making up numbers because this fight isn't as important as you guys.
This fight isn't as important as you guys, Diego 2024. What, you mean the mosh pit isn't as important as the rogue traders and their giant tank turning the entire battlefield into something covered with blood and gore?
Dude, these guys fist fighting each other happens all the time. It's like literally every other cover art for Gene Stealers.
That
on the
is true.
tabletop.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised
Blood
that
and gore.
they're always being shown in like melee fights with everybody.
Mostly because of the bugs.
That too.
But you guys are the cultists. These are 4th gen hybrids. 3rd geners have not been detected yet. But then again, you guys are not the main force fighting the Gene Stealers, so like the really nasty bits are still scattered throughout the city. So yeah, in between all of that, these guys are at the critical thresh point where they need to make a will save or run away.
I'm taking so much solace at the fact that these cultists probably spent months, if not potentially years, assembling all of this firepower, and we're just decimating it.
Yeah, the cultists, having been sufficiently routed, run for the hills. That just gives us to the cultists. As their Lehman Russ starts to move up, ready to get a firing solution on you guys. Let's see. From this angle, it would not hit your side. It most likely hit the front corner of your tank. Let's see. Only work or rulebook. Excuse me. This is vehicle combat. I need to switch back to the page where they have all the vehicles. Let's see what that looks like. This is a regular Lehman Russ. So that is a 3d10 plus 10x. If these guys hit you, it'll be bad. They don't hit you guys.
Ha.
Yippee!
But you are now alerted to the fact that there is another Lehman Russ on the battlefield taking pot shots at you.
A Lehman
Rolling.
Russ, more like Lehman L.
The cultists on the ground don't hit you guys either, which leaves the Goliath truck to try and shoot you guys. Also, no, they're rolling dog shit today.
These cultists really, like, are putting their heart and soul into this and are not amounting to very much, unfortunately.
No, it's unfortunate for them, but, you know, you guys can't be arse enough to care. Beyond half-hearted pity. Because I assume that's what you guys feel for these people.
Totally.
Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. The pity is basically me wiping the dirt off my boot.
They deserve a swift death.
The Goliath truck will attempt to ram you guys.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Cadmium, it's pulling a U!
Oh boy. It can't do that. That's my job.
Nyum. Okay, let's see. It needs to make an operating drive. I don't really think you need an operating test to, like, drive in a straight line. So we're just gonna have to do a weapon skill check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure pressing down the gas pedal isn't very hard, though that's not a very good weapon skill test at a 70.
No, they're not rolling anything below a 40. So, yeah, you guys feel a slight bump. As, Cadmium, Arc, your monitor's screens are now just Goliath truck right in front of you. Like, this thing did not have the speed or the acceleration needed to actually hurt your vehicle. They just sort of crumpled up the front of theirs.
That's very unfortunate for them, given now they are technically, I assume, at point-blank range, meaning Cadmium will get a plus 30 on his next shot.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the case. Were not
Maybe
for the
they
fact
shouldn't be there.
were not for the fact that you still have a single Space Marine flanking your tank, taking care of the stranglers. This is less a gameplay moment and more a narrative one. As you see Malachi Onera, the last lamenter in the Cronus Expanse, walk up to the side of the truck with a flamethrower and aim it right into the side passenger seat.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll the agility test needed for these guys to get out before they are barbecued. And you do see the Gene Stealers leap out of the truck as the front of it bursts into flames. They take... Remind me, what is the consequences if you manage to dodge a flame attack?
I believe you take no damage, but it may depend on the weapon. Let me look.
Flame, no BS. All creatures in a 30 arc must make an agility test or be struck by flame and take damage.
Yeah, so if they succeed, they do not take damage.
But the front of the vehicle is now on fire and no one's driving it, so... You literally also see him drop the heavy flamer, climb up the side of the vehicle, and pull out the gunner, and just throw him onto the hard rock pavement like a rag doll.
Oh.
He jumps back down, picks up his heavy flamer, and just gets back to work, taking care of the stragglers surrounding you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, there is a dead truck in front of you guys. No one's in it, but it's still more or less in one piece. Other than the burning, Is it a cockpit or a driver's seat? What would you call
it's a
that?
driver's seat.
Yeah, but like the front of the what would you call the front of a truck? Not like the cockpit, but the
Depends on what type of truck. So if you're talking about something like a semi, yeah, it is cockpit.
Or a cabin. I think it's the cabin.
We think it's
cabin,
the cabin.
the front cabin. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. The front cabin of the truck's on fire, but it's pretty much dead weight and may as well be in neutral. So you could just like push through it. You can move through the truck, but it'll take half movement. You'll only be able to move half your movement with the thing still blocking your path.
Okay.
The last cannon is kind of blocked, but the turrets and the sponson guns are still fully operational. So, popping around. Goes to the stormtroopers who are now chasing
skipped our
after the
turn.
cultists. What?
You just skipped our turn.
Whoops, my bad. Your turn. I'm sorry. My brain is all over the place. I'm trying
You're
so
okay.
hard to make
You're
this
okay.
happen.
You're okay. You're okay.
It's been a while since I've run a session.
Yeah.
We're not like going, Diego, you're a horrible person. No.
Alright, you guys each have your turns.
Okay.
Did I go first
Yes.
for movement purposes?
Yes, you may.
Let me actually put the initiative down so that we have it there.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, like these large, like brown structures are basically like debris or cover for us to block land sight.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
These brown debris all over the map, is that basically cover or stuff that blocks line of sight?
It's more like kinda cover, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cover for the hordes, I think, but given
Not
we're
the
a giant
vehicles.
truck, yeah.
Like, the smaller infantry units would be able to, navigate and maneuver around these ruins for cover, but you're in a very, very large tank.
Mm-hmm.
So it's more like blocking your line of sight, and not even then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Grant is going to speak into his Vox speed. He's going to go, all right, crew, we have another Lehman Russ tank. That's the only thing that can challenge us on this battlefield. Let's take it out.
Where is it on the battlefield? By the way?
It's up in this top left corner.
Ah, okay. So,
If I make it a bit bigger, you will notice that it is, in fact, wearing Gene Stealer colors.
Ooh.
makes sense.
We must destroy it.
It must be destroyed.
All right. Ark, do the same thing you did to the truck.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Let's see.
I'll wait to move us then.
I think
Turret
maybe...
is in position.
Well, all of our guns aren't facing toward it, right? Only...
No, you guys... Your tanks are more or less... The tank is pointed at like a... What is that? That's not a 270-degree angle.
That's a 45-degree angle downwards.
Yeah. Below, like, the line. So that's negative 45, and the... Shit, that's... So yeah, your guns are more or less pointed front. Your tank and guns are pointing more or less in the same direction. The sponson turrets are also... The sponson turrets are more or less faced to the side.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Cadium,
Yeah.
pull us forward and face the front of our tank to that Lehman Russ.
On it.
It's good I'm rotating the tank.
Thank you.
Be like there.
Be like there, and then I can only move 4. Should I move us? Doesn't matter.
I think we'll be fine. Like these guys are
You have the range to hit it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was able to hit you. It was able to shoot you guys. It missed, but you guys would be able to hit it from here.
I was thinking more like position yourself like this.
That's fine.
Alrighty.
I'm putting a little thing here to represent where the Goliath truck was, so that you understand that it's like blocking like here.
Mm-hmm. And
Uh,
I will
so-
let Cadium complete their turn first.
Yeah, let me shoot gun.
Yeah, shoot gun.
Yeah,
Shoot
let me
bang.
shoot gun. Bang, bang.
Yummy gun.
Let me shoot gun. Oh, Canyon
That
does not
doesn't
shoot
jam.
gun.
It jams on a 97, but
The servitor failed me.
The servitor
No.
clicks the button, but like the cannon was still sort of like adjusting after movement, and the last turret blasts past the tank and hits a different building. This time, the top of like a billboard.
That's okay, buddy. I still loved you. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Or my part of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think ZZ has any targets this round because ZZ is like this direction.
Yeah,
Beck
and
Yeah.
can very shoot stuff.
Arc. Yeah, and Beck doesn't have any targets either since the debris is covering line of sight on the.
I would think
infantry.
Beck could probably shoot this one downwards, right? Oh no, there's a giant fucking statue there.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Let me double check here. Yeah. Actually. Hey Diego,
Yes.
would navigator powers work on a horde?
Can you
I-
stick your head out of the tank?
No, not really.
God damn it. Hmm.
Did you want to use my gun?
No, you're okay. I was just wondering if it would work.
Okay. Dang, I didn't mean to angle you in a way where you can't shoot.
You're okay.
Alrighty. Would my gun, should we have Arc shoot the Lehman Russ first?
I can.
The Vanquisher gun was designed for this situation.
So yeah, I would, my decision was based on if we hit with the tank on that one.
Okay. Let me try and explode it, I guess.
Please exploded it.
I do not explode it. Actually, Diego, would we be in short range?
No.
This thing has a range of what, like 900 meters?
Oh yeah. It's in short range.
That's a plus 10. Hey, well!
Let's see. Am I staying on? So for me, shooting the tank, Diego, am I staying outside, outside the turret, or am I staying inside the turret?
Inside.
Okay,
You're
cool.
like the top half, like your top half is poking out of the turret's main body.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna do like a kick the driver technique where I basically like tap Arc's shoulder as he angles it, and I basically practically tap him for the correct shot. I will give you the plus 10.
Then I do hit.
Roll me the damage on that bad boy.
29 with a 16 penetration.
Damn, this thing has comparable armor to you guys. So it has more than 16 armor on the front. Pulling up the Lehman Russ. This is a lot of back and forth. My apologies.
You're good.
This is the stock model. So it has 40 armor in the front.
I don't think I even damage it then. 40 minus 16 is, oh god. 24. I do 5 damage to it.
It is down to 50 hit points.
Alrighty. I'm gonna light it up.
Fire away. It will not benefit from the armor bonus.
I rolled an 8, or 3 plus 5.
Okay, let me just, You were saying 3 plus 5?
Yes.
So that's minus 8 points of damage.
Yes.
Alright, it's down to 42 hit points.
Alrighty, cool. That is... does that one turn, like, for me shooting this thing, does it cost like a whole action or half action, Diego?
I think it's a full action.
It's a full action for a full burst. Well, that was a single shot.
So you can do another single shot.
Alright, cool. I rolled an 8.
Roll me damage.
This is another 8d10, right, Elune?
No. It's
No?
1d10. This is a single shot.
Okay, cool.
The 8d10's for a full auto burst.
Got it. For this shot, it's just a regular d10 plus 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 13 points of damage.
Down to 39.
I would
Alright.
also like shoot it with my storm bolter, if that's okay.
Go for it.
38, that hits.
Uh,
Plus 5. 15, Emperor's Fury.
oof.
I'm going
Roll
to
on
shoot
the
it.
hit critical. Roll on the critical hits table.
Oh shit! Right. 8.
Let's see what it does on an 8. I just need to make sure to pull up the correct table, because, there's multiple of these critical hit things. Since we're going to go for the whole 8. It is on fire.
It is on fire! Hell yeah!
An internal fire has started inside a tank.
Do we just
Ooh.
see it start smoking?
You actually see, from where the bolter holes hit the thing, you can see, fire and smoke catching out of it.
I get another shot too. That misses, but it does not champ.
At the end of the round, I need to roll a 1d10.
That is the end of the round.
I need to roll a 1d10. See what happens. If I hit a 10, bad things happen. That is a 5. The fire is contained for now.
It's actively on fire.
The chance
What
of
if-
increasing explodes after each round.
Ooh.
So now it's a 9 or a 10, I'm assuming?
Yes.
That it just straight up explodes?
A minus 20 agility test must be taken to put the fire out on the inside of the tank.
Well,
Minus 20 to that 18, so double checking the stats on these guys.
do they
go
put
ahead.
out the fire inside of their tank?
Agility 30 reduced to 10.
They
No.
do not put out the fire inside of their tank.
Uh-oh.
They are. Let's see. If the test is failed, the vehicle remains on fire and will remain on fire.
I don't know, guys. I don't think it's on fire yet.
Yeah,
I think it needs to be more on fire.
Yeah, we should probably help them out over there.
I don't think there's enough fire in my fire.
They take a minus
Light
20
on
to
fire.
any and all tests as long as the vehicle is on fire.
Oh no! So what you're saying, Diego, is Grant proceeded to shoot one of their crew members with his bolter round, and then I managed to hit the perfect spot in their tank to light it on fire.
It's starting
This
to look like
Lincoln Rust is not having a good time.
it's starting to look a bit like 420 in there.
Hell yeah.
What if I turn them all into living bonfires? Add more pyrotechnics.
You could do that.
I could.
Do we have enough movement to go forward and then turn onto the side?
I don't think you have the. Kadim, you shot this round, correct?
Yeah.
No. Oh
Then you-
yes.
Then you only have half movement, so you can't move any further to position the spawns turrets.
Got it.
Yeah.
Although both the spawns turrets could fire at the horde in front of them.
Alrighty.
Tam and Coop, you see the horde outlined in white?
We.
Both of you guys can make an attack on that. The multi-meltas have the range.
Lovely. Shooting.
You're in range and you're facing the right direction as both turrets kind of like converge on the same spot.
Shooting. All the bitches.
That's an 88 from Beck, but a 36 from Tam.
Mhm.
That is pain.
Shoot! Oh. No.
So, are you familiar with the popular children's character Puff the Magic Dragon?
I know the song because my brother would not stop singing it for like 6 months.
I
When he
sang
was a
Puff the
kid.
Magic Dragon at a talent show, and the host threatened me with batarangs. I was 5.
That is a very
I
bizarre
am not
situation
kidding.
to be found in.
When Rorik was
Yes.
like, how old was he? Maybe 5, 4? He would listen to Puff and Magic Dragon on repeat. He sang it every single time we drove to and from school the entire drive.
Youch.
Yes, I know Puff the Magic Dragon.
I say that because you guys basically do a 1-2 puff of your multi-meltas at the same time. Beck manages to blow apart their cover, but ZZ is able to blast half of them on fire. That is the end of the Arbiter of Contempt's turn. Top of the round goes towards the PDF forces that begin to move out of cover and onto the battlefield, having been motivated by your guys' performance this round. They will each attempt an attack on the two southeastern congregations of Genestealer cultists, opening fire with their hellguns. Reminder, a hellgun is just a las gun with a spicy power pack. And they hit! Okay, so doing the math on this. These guys are down and out for the count. And these guys are heavily wounded. Gonna give them a sickling salmon color to show that they've been hit quite a bit. Now for the cultist's turn. One of these Goliaths is going to take up firing position on the troops emerging from the barricades. These cultists will be retreating off the battlefield as this Goliath truck will attempt to maneuver around you guys and take a shot at you.
How rude of them.
The cultists...
Wait, how come they can shoot over the statue, but ZZ can't? Or Beck can't?
I said they're moving around to try and shoot you.
Oh, not that they do shoot us. Good.
No. These cultists are going to attempt a suicide maneuver and charge the tank.
Oh boy.
That doesn't seem like the best plan.
They have a plan.
So, gonna go for the trucks first. The truck does not manage to kill anybody, but it does keep them suppressed, so they aren't going to be able to move any forward. The cultists are starting to pull out what looks to be grenades from their uniforms and miners' outfits. And the tank is on fire, and they will attempt to shoot you with their main gun. Oof. With the minus 20 to all tests, they don't do anything.
Maybe they shouldn't be on fire, Lamau.
The Lehman Rust lets out a blast, and it whizzes way off target and hits what looks to be the local Adeptus Arbites command fortress.
Oops.
Oh. Oops.
Oops V2 Electric Boogaloo.
While this does not do anything to you, the Adeptus Arbites fortress is now compromised, and you can see gene crawlers start to crawl into the building as its defenders now have a giant hole in their defenses.
Jeanette.
It'll be fine.
So yeah, the local police station is now well under siege because of that. But that is a couple miles out and not your problem.
I was gonna say, and that one isn't even our fault. All we did is destroy a billboard and a water tower.
Yes, this is something you can blame the Gene Stealers for, actually. It's gonna now attempt to attack you with its bolter turret.
Rude.
Rude.
13! Double checking the score of the tank pilots to see if they actually managed to hit you. 38 minus 20. They do, in fact, hit you.
Even if it's a full auto burst, though, they're only hitting us with one shot.
Correct. And they will, in fact, hit you for 1d10 plus 5. 6.
Not terrible.
You can hear bolter fire clanging against your tank, but your superior armor means that, it's like hail.
Mm.
You know when like your car's out into hail and like you hear little rocks starting to hit your car?
Yeah,
Yes.
the thudding, yeah.
That's kind of what you're experiencing as you're getting pelted by bolter fire from this heavily crippled Lehman Russ.
Hell yeah.
So now it's your guys' turn. Remember, the cultist horde in front of you is going to try and suicide charge you with bombs.
Okay.
Have they pulled the pin on the grenades yet?
They will their next turn when they make it to your tank.
Hey, Cadium!
Yeah?
This looks like a job for him.
For me to do what? Blow stuff up?
Yeah, for you to no, for you to run them over before they can pull the pins on their grenades.
Oh, yeah, bet. It's just these little guys, right?
The ones in front of us, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I would like to run them over.
Checking the thing for ramming. Ram. You must make a challenging operate test.
I'm assuming that's just going to be drive because we don't have operate in Rogue Trader.
Yeah, just a drive test.
Okay.
It is
I have
a-
plus 10 to driving this.
Yeah, you have a plus 10 to driving.
Coolio. I have a plus 10 drive, yeah.
Make the test.
16. Out of 53.
Well, Cadium's living up to his reputation.
I'm
If he,
running these
succeed,
over.
if he succeeds, his vehicle hits the target, doing damage equal to the AP on the vehicles facing that hits plus 1d10.
So,
If it moves, you're not moving twice your tactical speed.
No.
but the
you're not-
armor on the front is 40.
So that's a 1d10 plus 4.
D.
Plus 40 or 40?
No, 1d10 plus... Wait.
Equal to the
AP.
armor points.
Right, so that's a 1d10 plus 40.
Yeah!
42.
So how
Uh,
badly does Cadium run these guys over?
Squish.
Squish.
He's crushing them like
Wish.
grapes.
Squish.
Squish!
Wish.
I'm gonna make a roll. I'm gonna make an agility test because there are no rules for running over a horde with a tank in this system. So I have to figure out on the spot how to do that.
Mm.
I don't think they
82.
get out of the way.
No, the majority of the horde are unable to get out of the way
No.
as you ram into them, and it's not like going over speed bumps because this is a very massive tank, and the speed bumps are inconsequential.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the cultists hadn't even pulled the pins on their grenades when you do it, but you do experience a slight bump as like a couple of the grenades go off under you guys.
No. Oh.
Is
Cadim's
that one
kind of just like.
videos of people
Go ahead.
running it over with their car, and it's just the slow squish.
Mm.
It feels like no. It feels like in what is it, Austin Powers, when like there's a guy in front of the fucking what's it called, the steamroller, where it's very slowly barreling towards him, and he just screams as it slowly runs him over at like 5 miles an hour.
It's like being tucked under a Zamboni. Yeah, Cadim kind of like leans back a bit and he goes, just like when I was in training.
Which I assume ZZ and Beck can hear.
Can we?
You can't really hear anything, but you can hear very muffled screaming.
Perfect. We
So
love
that's a
that.
full. That is a full action on Cadium's part. You guys are now within firing range of the tank that is still on fire and smoking. Oh wait, I forgot. I had to make a test for it to put out the fire.
Yes, a -20 test for them to put out the fire.
No.
Uh,
And if I recall, first... Okay, so... no, that's the wrong thing. It's, shit. No, where was it? It was, on
at
fire.
the end
On
of
fire. Roll again at the end of the fire to see if it's on fire. They failed to put out the fire. I need to see if it's still on fire. It's still on fire. Nothing bad happens. But it is now within firing range of your main guns.
As Cadium is running people over, I'm gonna say that Grant is actually in the splash zone, and it just splats on his gas mask as he just turns into direction, and he pats like the top of the tank, and he goes, "Arc, finish him off!"
Alrighty, I would like to shoot a Leave and Russ. I need to stop drawing Marja. Hold on. Alright.
Drive me closer. I'd like to hit them with my sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love
let
that
me.
meme.
Let me. I need to beat a 67, which I do.
Fire the main guns.
Plus 15. 34 damage with a penetration of 16.
Penetration of 16, so double checking. Because this tank is, let's see. It's benefiting from full armor this turn, so it's 40.
Minus
16 is reduced down to 24. How
so
much
I deal
damage
10
you say?
damage to it.
It is down to 4 hit points.
I have a bolter.
You do.
Ooh.
I would like to fire a single shot from the bolter. I missed, never mind. I chipped the paint.
You knock off a very crude sigil of the bladed cog that was welded onto the side of the tank.
Fuck that sigil.
Can I shoot it?
Yes, you can, actually.
All right, it's easy.
I
Finish
would
it off.
love to shoot it.
Yeah, finish it off. Kill the tank.
That hits.
2d10 plus 16.
I keep forgetting that it's 2d10.
Big
Multi-meltas.
boy gun.
29.
Oh!
So what was that, about 4 hit points?
You see, you punch a hole, you melt a hole through the front and hit the ammunition stores as you can see this thing explode. A very massive death. Your vehicle actually has to move back a bit to avoid the blast zone.
Yay.
At this point, you guys hear... Actually, no. ZZ would be the only one to feel this. You feel a sharp scratch on the back of your mind, ZZ.
The war.
Uh-huh. Where's it coming from?
Roll me... what's Psyniscience? You don't have Psyniscience, if I'm correct.
No.
Yeah, it's a psyker only thing.
Roll me Awareness,
Except
then.
for Ron, who did have it.
That's because
No.
he was from football.
Special.
No. Lore... What test would this be? Let me check. Let's see. What would be a good test for this?
Happy to do awareness. I will Yep. You want me to do awareness?
Awareness. Yeah, let's go with awareness.
Okay, so I need to beat a 75. I can do that. I did that.
It's coming from deeper in the city, but also below you.
Oh.
Diego, why?
You're not
What is
entirely
that?
sure, but you can see on the Auspex readings of the vehicle that all the forces in this area are in full retreat now.
Fuck. Okay.
The remaining wounded cultist horde is trying to hold the line as they are being set upon on all sides by a very angry Lamenter and dozens of soldiers, dozens of squadrons from the local PDF forces. Combat is adjourned.
Yippee!
Eh,
All right.
You guys have a tank, and you are managing, and you have a clear shot to the Imperial Palace.
Okay.
Banger,
get-
let's go.
Let's go to the palace.
I'm gonna call a 5-minute break for the bathroom here.
Julio.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm sorry if that combat encounter felt a bit lackluster. I was
No, it
still
was
trying to
so
figure out
fun.
vehicle combat.
No, it was
very
so
fun.
funny.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we are
Yeah.
ridiculously overpowered, so...
Well, the
Of course.
tank is overpowered. We're also a little overpowered. Also, learning that it's actually double shots, that means that my shard carbine can technically hit 6 times, not 3.
Damn.
Oh.
I am going to abuse this knowledge.
There goes the music bot.
Oh, wait,
hey-
never
that
mind.
was
It can
good.
hit up to 10 times. It's S35.
Jesus.
Yeah, be sure to double check the qualities of your weapons.
I just was interpreting the storm property wrong. I didn't realize how busted it was.
It is what it is. Anyway, bathroom break, 5 minutes.
Go bathroom.
Reconvene soon for the second act of this session.
I'm assuming the second part we're going to be on foot.
You're gonna ditch the tank, yes.
Okay, makes sense. See you guys in a little bit.
Cool. I'm like on and off playing Fantasy Life right now. And I was gonna say something, but only Loon would get what I'm about to say.
Mhm.
I'm a fucking adept paladin, and it's Cooper, you've played Fantasy Life, right?
Yeah.
So I'm playing I'm doing a paladin playthrough.
Mhm.
I'm adept, which is like the 3rd rank. I just got a quest to beat up the fucking Nap Dragon.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Great, I'm also level 13.
Ah, you'll be fine.
I don't think I can beat up the Nap Dragon. I think it'll kill me.
No,
No?
you'll live.
Are you sure?
Oh, no. I know you will die. I just know you'll.
Oh, okay.
It took me like fucking mad steer for that shit.
I know, and I was like googling it, and apparently like people like beat up the Nap Dragon at level 9, he was like, yeah, it took me an hour. It's like an hour. So
Yeah, but
long.
I am probably going to have to dip here. It is
Oh.
12:15 my time,
It
unfortunately.
is. You should probably wait till the others come back so they can say goodbye.
Yeah.
Do you have to be up early or something?
Yeah, I have physical training at 5 a.m.
Why? Why would you
Military.
subject yourself to that?
Military?
Yeah.
I don't
I
feel
know,
like
but
Cooper has a
why?
choice.
Well, I want to be stronger, first off. Also, second off, I'm kind of forced to be here. Don't
Get
worry. about
fucking
it.
topaz
It all
from
makes
that.
sense in my
Fuck.
backstory. You just have to read it.
Cooper, I know your backstory. Well, I do.
I don't.
I've known Cooper for so long.
Oh gosh, we're like barreling on 7 years now, aren't we?
I know. It's been so long.
Didn't have all that backstory. I just randomly met this fucker.
You sat at our lunch table, and the only time you spoke to us at first was when we were talking about wanting to play D&D, and you're like, I run D&D, and we were all like, oh, cool.
Okay,
You're useful.
So here's the
to
thing.
us now.
That is exactly how I met Aloon. We were in class, and I like to couple
Cooper
with
sat
their
at our
friends,
lunch
so I
table
just
for like
sat with their
half the
friends.
year. Cooper sat at our lunch table for half the year and didn't say a single goddamn word until that moment.
I was busy.
You were
What?
eating! And occasionally you'd ask, I think, like, Summer for her chips.
Well, yeah, she didn't want them.
Yeah, I know. She got them and she didn't want them.
Is that why you lurked? Was because you thought you can get some free chips from time to time?
He did get free chips from time to time.
I did. There's a difference.
My
Yeah,
I knew it.
yeah, I think our table was just the less full table. Right? Like, there were only, like, maybe, like, 4 of us sitting at it, and there was, like, space for, like, way more than that.
Well, yeah, you guys also had like I think I just knew Chris.
Oh, yeah, you did know
Yeah.
Chris. You threw a ball in his face on his birthday.
No. He.
It was the other. Oh, right, it was the other way around.
Yeah, on his birthday.
That's so
So-
funny.
That's the only reason I forgave him. Was like, he's like, yeah, it's my birthday. It's like, just hit me in the face. I really don't need to know this information, man.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, you knew Chris, and so you sat at our lunch table for so long, and now
Yeah,
we're
'cause all my friends
friends.
left.
Cooper has this like sixth sense to just be at the right place at the right time, because I just met him, and even through a different D&D game, and we said like little to nothing to each other, and then we just became friends after that.
Yeah, you were like, hey, I'm running this thing. Because I think it was like a 1 or 2 shot they were supposed to be playing. And then
Yep.
the DM never continued it.
Yep.
And then Will posted like, hey, does anyone want to join my stuff? I'm like, oh, Triss is strong. I've heard good things about that campaign. I want to do it. And then I met Will.
Yeah.
So we all here?
Cooper has to go to bed.
And Aloon
Oh.
is gone.
Just came back.
Oh, he just
There
came
is
back.
one.
Hello there.
Yeah, Cooper,
Yeah,
go to
I
bed.
will.
Go
I
eat.
do have to be up in 5 hours.
Go to sleep.
Go
Yeah,
eat.
Go to bed.
Go eat.
My roommate is saying 4 hours.
All right, go to sleep. Eat
Sleep
then,
time.
Coop. We'll update you on what happens.
Participate more, but thank you again, Theodore, for I like shooting.
It's all right, man. Sorry we couldn't do more.
No, you're fine. Please enjoy all this. I know you guys really liked Road Trader and all, and I.
It's good.
Yeah.
We're glad to have you, man.
Mhm.
Sleep
Glad
well.
to have you here.
Sleep well.
Sleep well.
I'll
Sleep
try
well.
to get more time with you guys. I swear.
You'll have us on the weekend for your game, which you will be running.
Yeah.
I'm holding a gun. I'm holding a toy gun to your head right now. You will run
We will.
If you're feeling able to.
if you're feeling able to. Yes, it is only partially a threat.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
Theodore, again.
Thank you for being here.
Elun, I'm an adept paladin. They gave me a quest to beat the Nap Dragon.
Yeah, they do that.
I'm leveled like 13.
Look, they're giving you options.
They're giving me
All
options.
right, we ready to continue?
Beating up the Nap
Yes.
Dragon's 500 XP.
Yes.
Here's the ambience music for the next bit.
Yay.
Oh, man, lower the volume on that. Oh, I can't listen to this music while I'm on call. Not through Discord. I need to listen to it here.
Yes.
Okay, so picking up where we last left off, the war for Hive Pyrax is kind of going down to shitter. More and more elements of the PDF have been roused, and you can see lots of gunships in the air bearing the badge of the Ordo Hereticus flying overhead. Communications are slowly being restored, but you wouldn't really know that from inside the Arbiter of Contempt as you guys drive down the main road. You can see the bombed out wreckages of homes, business places, public spaces, not so public spaces, and the occasional chariot and carriage overturned and on fire. Occasionally you see squadrons of soldiers, both cultist and loyalist, out on the streets, avoiding each other. And you guys do take potshots at the Gene Stealers whenever they pop up. Eventually, you guys drive up to this fucking massive eyesore of a building that you know has to be the Royal Palace. Everyone turn to page 16. On the slides.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm shading in Marjai's fucking
Oh boy.
eye markings. Ew! That thing is fucking ugly. Ew.
And you are
We
down
are
there. Yes. You are here.
Just me specifically.
Yes. You can tell that, this is a very gaudy construction. And it's starting to dawn on you, especially Beck, who sadly could not be with us. But you understand a bit of why the governor was so bad at his job if he lived in here. Fortunately, it looks like there are still soldiers positioned outside the front steps. And when they see this giant Lehman Russ slowly approach, they do raise their guns at you and, speaking through a Vox amplifier. Attention! Unidentified Lehman Russ battle tank. Identify or be destroyed.
Cadium, hand me the Voxcaster.
On it. Here you go, Captain.
Bit of feedback as it goes like...
Hello, and then it makes like a squeaky noise, and I lean away. Greetings. This is Captain. Lord Captain Eustace Grant, Rogue Trader of the Silverwind Dynasty. We are here. We are here to provide support.
The soldiers look at each other and says, "The Lord Inquisitor is waiting for you up in the governor's palace."
And then from there, I nod, and I go, "Do we have permission to proceed?"
They kind of like there's a makeshift barricade with like official-looking pallets, and they do slowly start to move aside. You can't drive that up to tank. You can't drive that tank up into the palace, I'm afraid, my lord. We'll keep an eye on it here.
Alrighty. I put the Voxcaster. I hand it to Cadium. It goes, "Alright, everybody. Looks like we're on foot for now."
Okay.
So you guys all dismount from the Arbiter Contempt, and the machine spirit kind of like soothes now that it's out of combat.
Good job murdering everybody.
Art kind of looks back over to, where the, kind of like hops out of the tank. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we did such a good job that, there's no way we're making corpse starch out of that.
Oh, yeah, they certainly... There is nothing left to be recycled.
No. Pity. But what can you do?
As we're, dismounting, Cadium, what's your favorite brand of corpse starch?
Cadium kind of like looks at you and he goes, I don't really eat corpse starch. I have something from home.
Art kind of looks over to Zizi, and I'm assuming that they've never heard of it.
Excuse me, yes I have. Never had any though.
Ark just kind of like gives like a you know, you could tell that his jab was all in good fun. He just kind of like stifles a chuckle. Yeah, case in point.
And then
Apparently
from there,
it was beneath me.
Yeah, checks out for navigator houses.
Yeah.
Especially given the planet you were raised on. You guys likely had no need for it anyways.
I've adjusted the sign to indicate where you guys now are.
okay.
You are here! It's now sideways.
You got closer! So, you guys sort of like dismount, and the doors to this thing, this abomination of a building, open. As you see, these massive, like 3-foot thick doors are opened, and you guys are blinded by the luxury within. There's marble flooring. Marble tile flooring. Your fucking ship doesn't have marble tiles in it.
Ark kind of walks in, just kind of blinks, and you see him like kind of shield his one eye. It's horrible.
Several soldiers in PDF colors and, you know, elite honors on their uniforms kind of flank this very drab-clothed administratum clerk who has this massive typewriter-like device strapped to his chest. As he approaches you, "Good day, Lord Traitor of Silverwind Dynasty. Useless Grant, I assume?" As he's like typing away on the machine on his chest.
It is I.
"I am but a humble clerk in service to the governor. I am keeping a very meticulous record of our exchange as we speak. In triplicate, of course. Unfortunately, you are much too late to prevent the governor's demise. The Inquisitor saw him executed for dereliction of duty." Click. Pulls back the bar, starts typing again. "Follow me, and I shall escort you to the throne room, where the Lord Inquisitor is currently coordinating the defense strategies of this planet.
Okay.
Do be advised, this structure is the cultural heart and center of Fenring Primus and Hive Pyrax. You may look, but you may not touch any of the artifacts on display. Although if you require libations or refreshments of any sort, please let me know so that I may have one of our servitors bring you a refreshing drink." He says that straight-faced as a Valkyrie crashes into a building in the background.
A what?
Airplane.
Airplane, yeah. Battle jet.
Combination gunship, dropship.
On it.
Ark just kind of looks around at the entire place and looks like arguably more disgusted than you've ever seen in him in his life.
He
just kind of leans into Grant. "Lord Captain, please never use this kind of material for our floors. It's hideous."
Noted. And then from there, I can go for a cup of orange juice as I'm standing there, watching all this go down.
He nods and he nods and like you see a servo skull floating next to him, kind of like float away. And he just like, "Follow me, please. Oh, and do wipe your feet before coming in."
As he says
As
that, I take like a handkerchief and I start like wiping away all the blood from my face.
You see several serfs walk up to all of you with like, you know, little footstools, a bucket of water, and a rag. And they take the time to meticulously clean your boots and shoes before you step foot into the royal palace itself. You know, by the time all the blood and the mud and the grime is cleaned off your boots and stuff, the little buckets of water look more like buckets of slop. And they empty it out the side onto the steps leading into the palace. You guys are led into the building proper. Turn to page 17.
Ark basically, as they empty, basically the buckets, looks to the guy, one of the serfs, and basically takes one of the 2 flasks, because he has one on each, hip, and basically tosses it to them, and just gives them a look of, dear God, I hope that you were able to get out of here.
The serfs look to you with, detached indifference, and you notice that there's a very thin scar running across each and every one of their necks.
Gotcha.
Everyone turn to page 17, if you will.
Are we still hearing ambient gun noises?
Yes.
Okay.
Just because the palace is nice on the inside doesn't mean there isn't a war zone outside.
That is a statement.
So you guys are led into this very luxurious structure. And they were not kidding when you see a multitude of treasures and relics on full display behind glass casings throughout this entire palace. And you get the sense that there's more wealth in this one building than anywhere else in the hive.
Seems about
Probably
right.
combined.
Yeah. As the clerk kind of leads you through these marble tiled floors, you guys get very interesting views as you look into side rooms and you see the planet's nobility huddled and sheltering in place as they're surrounded in finery, talking as if there isn't a planetary insurrection going on. It's I hear the rabble have taken the markets on the lower levels. How dreary! Don't they know that it's not in their place to be so discontent with their lives? They have the honor of service to the God Emperor. It baffles me. And you see him take a fat rip out of a double-headed pipe.
Ark you can see Ark take out his needle pistol and just hold it at his side, basically look at it, contemplate something, scowl and shove it back in its holster as he basically, you saw him be, look really, really mad when, say, there was a gene stealer cult, but he looks arguably more pissed off at this than he did at Chaos.
Cadim's kind of looking
could
up
be
at...
made.
Cadim's kind of looking up at Ark Ark, don't do it. It's not worth it.
You see, you pass into another room and there's just a really large nobleman covered in gold-plated augments reclining on the couch and just sitting there.
Cadim looks unimaginably pissed.
This is a very large and rotund man. I would describe him...
Grant's, is it Grant's, very, very distant cousin? Kind of rotund?
No, actually, that guy had the disadvantage of being short. This guy is large. I wouldn't say built like a brick shithouse, but more like a Snorlax.
No.
That's unfortunate for him.
Cadim's
also-
kind of grimacing at this guy.
The only movement in this exact room is from several servo skulls floating around him, dapping his neck and forehead with handkerchiefs because of him sweating so much.
Cadim's eye twitches.
Leans into Grant. Sir, is it just me? Or does this reek of Slaneshian interference? It's like a honeypot just waiting to be taken.
You guys...
I lean to
continue.
I lean to Arkan and go, no, this is just a highborn. As I approach forward, with a stiffened back and doing a kind of a portrait pose, where I have one arm one arm at 90 degrees in front of my chest as I approach.
You guys go to the next... You guys pass another room, and inside you can see a youngish-looking nobleman standing over what looks to be a map of the Hive City, surrounded by several officers, as he's basically saying, no, we need we can't count on the local water cartels in order to provide support on the lower levels. They may have been compromised already by the Gene Stealers. Now, here at the Manufactorum, this is probably where they've been managing to get most of their support and firepower. This is the cult of the Bladed Cog, therefore they have ties, or at least anonymity, with the Adeptus Mechanicus. Therefore, I believe if we redirect troops towards recapturing the Manufactorum, we may be able to deal a decisive blow to their logistical... And he looks up and he spots you guys and just stops talking altogether.
Greetings.
You want the room down the hall up the ascensor.
Ark at least looks mildly less pissed, but that doesn't stop him from taking out the flagon that is still on his belt and taking a very, very long swig before just nodding at the guy. No.
He sort of gives you a nod as if he kind of understands your plight.
He does not understand our plight.
Well, he's the closest out of everyone so far to understand.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I say Ark looks slightly less pissed at this specific guy.
So
You do notice that, at his side is like a small child in very fine clothing, like hugging his leg. And like the child looks very distressed, and the guy, as he's running through these battle plans, is just gently patting the kid on the head. You can't make out if it's a boy or a girl at this distance, but you get the sense that he should not be the one doing any of this.
Hmm.
Oh, evidently not.
The uniform he's wearing is a bit too big for him, and it looks like it might have been better suited for, say, his father or mother.
I bow and I begin walking way to the way he directed me.
He gives you guys the sign of the Aquila as he goes back to laying out a counter strategy to the officers in the room.
On the way, Cadmium's gonna use one of his mechadendrites to snake the child a little Rubik's Cube. The entire thing is in shades of red.
You just leave it more at the entrance of the room.
Okay.
But the child does notice the Rubik's Cube if you leave behind, but you're already gone before you can see whether or not the child goes for it.
Okay. Cadmium winks in the general direction of the child as he does it, though. And then he's off.
Eventually, you guys reach the main ascensor in the structure of this... Well, the main ascensor in the middle of the structure. And you can see that there are several servitors on the side running pedals to move and lower the various elevator cars. Sort of like hamster power, but with servitors.
Cadmium kind of just goes to all of them. Doing great, guys. Good job. Doing great.
You notice that on the jaw bones of each of these servitors, like, their jaws have been ripped out and replaced with a metal augment.
Oh.
And there is writing at the chin of each of these servitors.
What does it say?
Heresy.
Oh.
You look at another one. Iconoclasm. Iconoclast. You look towards another one and it says corruption.
Oh.
At the last one, Ark just kind of blinks a few times. Well, that's rich.
This one was wanted for animal husbandry.
Oh.
I was talking about the corruption one.
Cadmium kind of looks back at the party, gesturing towards them. Some people like to label their servitors.
One of the guards.
Personally, I'm not a big fan.
One of the guards positioned at the ascensor just looks at him and says, "Pretty sure my grandpa's one of these men."
Oh, really? Congratulations, they're doing a really great task. Very important.
Ark
Service
gives
to you.
Not at all being sarcastic. He's being 100% serious right now.
Ark gives Cadmium the lightest tap on the shoulder and just whispers to him, "Yes, that may be true. He likely doesn't take comfort in that."
Oh. Well, I take comfort that my grandparents are servitors.
You're an admech, Cadmium.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eventually, the main ascensor lowers, and you guys climb into the cart, surrounded by, the guards and the administratum clerk.
Mm.
As it slowly goes up, and you can see the servitors on the side of the elevator, like, working at the pedals to, like, raise you guys higher.
Mm.
Including a 600-pound cadmium.
Oh yeah. While we're slowly going up, Cadium slowly moves his arm with his data slate in it towards Grant, and there's just a playlist of elevator music. Pick one, Captain.
Oh, pick one. Okay. Let's see.
Waiting music.
So elevator music. Okay.
There's a lot of options.
How many buttons are there?
There's like 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just googling elevator music.
I'll click number 1.
Number 1. Okay.
You're gonna share the music channel, right?
I am. I have to figure out what the fuck this song is. Since if it's the first one, it can be the first one I see. Which is the classic elevator music.
Alrighty.
I'll put it in music. You'll hear it and you'll be like, oh yeah, I know.
It's the elevator music.
Put it
Alrighty.
on. You'll
Oh
understand.
yeah, it's this!
It's the
Mhm.
classic elevator music.
Love it.
Yeah.
This one shows up in OST all the time, and I love it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
It's a good one. It was the first one I came across. So now this is just playing out of Cadmium's data slate.
I'm
When it
putting
was
this on
slowly
over the
going up.
battlefield sounds in the background.
Me
I
too.
am
That's a
too.
good idea.
Eventually, you guys are like halfway up the structure when you notice a very opulent room, more so than the others, as you guys catch a glimpse of the reliquary.
Mm.
This is the hallowed room where the holy relics and real treasures of the planet are kept. And you can see no less than 4 combat servitors, several heavy guns, and like a full detachment of soldiers standing guard outside of this massive vault door.
Wow.
The administratum clerk types away, still typing away at his keyboard, offhandedly mentions, "A lot of good treasures in that vault." Relics
Certainly.
from St. Judas' time, in fact.
Wow.
Wow.
Hearing all about all
Sadly-
those opulent treasures with just elevator music is is great.
It's perfect, honestly.
It's really great.
Ark, in the back of your head, you realize that if the planet is gonna go anytime soon, whatever's in the reliquary might be worth taking with you guys.
Yeah, Art kind of gives like an insightful nod. Lord Captain,
Mm.
if we have to abandon the planet to its fate, that's the room to rob. I mean, acquire.
Noted.
Didn't we hear from our lovely NPC lady, I can't remember the name of, that we wouldn't steal shit? Victory Rosemonday.
Well, yes, but also
However,
You know, I'd
what
rather
she
not
doesn't know won't hurt her, and also that doesn't mean we're permanently taking them. We are taking them off the planet in order to save them. If she demands them, we can give them to her. However, it can't hurt.
Are we-
Cadmium's just gonna say out loud, didn't the Inquisitor tell us not to take stuff?
They did.
Not that I'm opposed, but you know.
Art
Did she
kind of
say
looks at Cadmium. Would you rather it be lost into the endless vacuum of space if we end up blowing this planet to dust?
Well, no, but also, I'd rather not make any more enemies anytime soon.
We should probably get going, as I currently watch a a series of tanks get blown up in the distance.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, on either side of the ascensor, you get like very massive vistas of like the hive around you going up in flames.
We can pick him up on the way out.
You can see one of the major spires in the distance literally start to collapse in on itself.
We can pick it up on the way back.
Yeah.
We are going to have to go back down.
Yeah, let's go further understand what our current orders are. As I just see that building just collapse.
As they do, the ascensor stops entirely.
Ooh.
Ark takes another sip from his flagon and just blinks a few times.
As you guys, the
that
elevator
already.
operator, because like there's a guy pushing the buttons for you, just like keeps pushing the button.
Mm-hmm.
Tap 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 tap. And you see something poof, fall down outside the ascensor next to you guys.
Mm.
You look over the side to see what it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Peek your head, because like this is like one of those old-timey elevators with like the metal grail door.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the crisscross fence thing.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
And you guys kind of like peek your heads over, and you can see 4 arms flat
Oh.
on the ground
Oh.
at the very bottom of the elevator shaft.
Ark kind of
Oh.
looks down, just like blinks a few times, casually pulls out like his bolter, just shoots it a couple more times.
It's always
Uh,
good to make sure that it's thoroughly destroyed.
It's not moving, but it does jiggle a bit when you like hit it with from like ragdoll physics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ark puts the bolter away.
You know,
I don't think we want that alive. They're known to be fairly resilient.
You know, I would suggest bringing one back for Kadrian Handross to study, but I don't want to carry that.
But
No one
let's
wants
do.
to carry that.
Well, yeah. But I mean, look at how it jiggled when you shot it. It's like it doesn't have bones. But it does have bones. It should have bones.
He kind of looks to Cadium. It's a gene stealer.
It's
Do
a
they
gene
have
stealer.
bones?
Maybe. Based on how... Well, they don't have an exoskeleton, which means they have an internal one.
They do have an exoskeleton.
They do
Yeah,
have
I
an
was
exo-
about to say.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Ignore that. Well, they do have an exoskeleton, so they might not have an endoskeleton.
Let's figure that out one day at a time. Glory Quizzer's weighing on us.
I mean, they do
Hang on,
technically have spine. I mean, they are upright, which means they should have something similar to a spine.
Should.
And they don't have any armor on their fingers, so they might have bones inside their fingers.
They have
I guess.
claws.
They have claws. Those are bones.
Do you not know what a gene stealer looks like, Skid?
No.
I put an image on it like from the last session.
I know, I'm like trying to remember it from memory.
Just look up the back scroll. It should be under enemy NPCs. Yeah.
These guys have skulls, for sure.
Eventually, the ascensor is like moves a bit forward, but only to the next floor. As like the guards like pry open the metal doors, we have to climb the rest of the way up.
Okay.
You guys hear something coming in on the Vox speeds, like a shorthand message, but you can't make out anything that's going on beyond trouble, throne room, gene stealer, assistance required.
Oh boy.
Ark just has a look on his face like he wants to just fucking jump off the elevator and kill himself.
You guys climb up the rest of the way up.
Yep.
Cadium kind of like gently pats Ark. I have to say gently because Cadium's arms are metal. He gently pats Ark on the back, and he goes, "There's more alcohol on the ship, Ark. Just wait till you get back to the ship. There's more alcohol on the ship, Ark."
Ark just looks to Cadium, and with the most like dead inside look on his eyes, in his eyes you've ever seen, which is saying a lot. I feel like there are many places in the Imperium, outside of the Imperium, that one would consider hell. This is the closest thing I've seen to it inside the Imperium.
Well, yeah, but when we're done, it means that you can go drink and forget about it.
Art kind of looks to Cadium. That stopped working 5 years ago.
Well,
No
there's
matter
other
how
ways to make you
shit-faced I
forget
get.
about things.
I'm not letting the Mechanicus touch my brain. The last time that happened, I started randomly tasting banana.
Well, that's because you probably went to the most sketchy guy on all of Footfall.
Are we
Did I
literally having
stutter?
this conversation as we're climbing?
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, I was about to ask that.
Yeah, we're have a conversation as we're climbing. Yeah, well, maybe you should get a better brain surgeon next time.
As we're like looking out, just Grant just is just like tuning all this out as he just currently just sees like another like airplane go down.
I definitely can't be the one to do brain surgery. I scrambled a guy's brains on accident.
Hey, Captain.
Yes.
If I was to light someone on fire who was, I don't know, above average weight, how long do you think they'd stay aflame? Like, how
It
long do
de-
you think they could burn?
Probably might depend on the level of fat on the body.
And also the weather and
Mhm.
temperature.
Well, why?
Controlled environment, say indoors.
Indoors. So indoors, room temperature. Are they wearing any armor?
ZZ, who do you intend to set on
Hypothetically.
fire?
Currently, no one in particular.
Yeah. Okay.
ZZ.
They're thinking of the fat guy from earlier, but they're not gonna say it.
I mean, Cadmium kind of like catches on. He goes, fat does burn quite nicely.
Doesn't it?
That guy from earlier.
And expensive clothes, while they are quite fire resistant, some of them aren't.
The fat guy.
It sounds like a fun science experiment to me.
The fat guy also was covered in a lot of metal augments.
Oh.
It's even better, because then you could superheat the metal.
Depends on if he has the machine trait or not.
Fair.
He probably not.
He's more fat than he is circuitry.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he does not. Yeah.
ZZ,
He would burn.
Yes, Captain.
don't set the fat man on fire.
Can we
I
give him a
never
switch?
said I was gonna set people on fire.
Captain, can we
it
give
was
him
hypothetical.
can we give him a swift death at least before his entire planet gets destroyed?
Ark looks to Cadium. No. I think letting him die in the vacuum of space is a much more fitting end.
I want to take his augments.
Okay,
It is-
fair enough.
It is common practice for augments to be removed from the bodies of the dead.
Yeah, I want
I
to take his
know.
augments.
Only
He's
the
out in the
super
vacuum
rich
of
get to
space, I
avoid
can't
that
take
fate.
Yeah, I don't want to treat him like the super rich. I want to treat him like his bitch. Yeah, well, I want his augments. They might be plated in gold, but that's not what I'm after. They looked fine. They
Well-
look like a fine build quality. I want to take them apart, see what makes
So-
them tick.
So you guys,
One last bit, Diego. And then from there, Grant goes, "We'll figure it out. Well, so we'll figure out if we have to cross that bridge." As I say, as like my foot slips as a piece of rubble, rockcrete falls down into the great abyss below.
Be
Ark
careful,
kind
Captain.
of, basically, you hear it start basically cussing in a language unfamiliar to Grant, to everyone but Grant. Grant, you hear Ark spouting basically all of the worst profanities you could ever think of in Eldari. Just so that no one else other than Grant can understand that Ark is basically currently cussing out everybody around him. To everyone
He
else, it just sounds
loves
like utter
us.
nonsense.
He loves us.
He's not cussing out you guys, he's cussing out, like, the entire planet's nobility.
Oh, he does
And his
love us.
palace.
Oh, he does love us.
He loves you enough not to cuss you out in front of the Lord Captain, yes.
Yay!
so you guys spend the next 15 minutes or so climbing 20 stories of building.
Cadmium seems totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not making you guys do an endurance check for climbing 20 flights of stairs, but
Well,
It is
would
20
be,
flights of
would,
stairs.
It would be funny.
20 flights of stairs is a bit. And you guys as you guys reach the top, finally, you start hearing lots of gunfire coming from the throne room. And the administratum clerk sort of like keeps going in front of you guys, leading you into the gunfire. It's like, this building has been in the governor's family for over 50 years. We built it with the hard, back-breaking labor of millions of serfs, convicts, and apostates who needed desperate redemption in the eyes of the... And before he could finish the sentence, a stray lasbolt goes through his eye.
Oh,
Ooh. Ark looks like he
And
wants
he-
to cheer, but he holds his tongue.
As the administratum clerk slumps over, his fingers stuck on the F key as the roll of parchment sticking out of his typewriter machine just starts typing out F.
He slowly lifts his finger off the F key.
You hear more gunfire coming in from the throne room. Everyone turn to page 18.
Ark just as the guy slips over, basically, because he does know the tongue of the administrata, basically gives him says a small prayer for him in the language of the administratum before just kind of stepping over his corpse and just walking around him.
Ark, you can laugh. It's okay. I want to too.
Everyone on page 18 of the slides, please.
Yes, sir.
I'll post a new song.
So as soon as this guy
Wait.
just cops over dead with and then just Grant just like leans up and he turns to ZZ and he's gonna go, "You think this might be a bit odd, but I'm actually very quite used to this. Matter of fact,
To
I feel no, just to the chaos. It's
I think that's a bad thing, Captain.
No, he means like the chaos of the battlefield.
Oh.
Not the chaos as in, he kind of like, doesn't even, he does not say what he's thinking.
I'm assuming
You know
I'm
what I mean.
basically seeing like a bunch of A's just basically like cart the dead body away.
We should probably go on another vacation soon.
Do we
Well-
have time for a vacation?
We'll figure it out once we.
I don't see why
once
we
get
wouldn't.
there.
So, everyone place your tokens at the bottom of page 18. As you see inside the throne room, multiple gene stealers.
Oh, that's a lot of gene stealers.
That's a lot of genes. So they're here to steal our
Where's the
genes.
Space Marine?
He's busy.
Do you think this-
Malachi is nowhere to be seen. You lost track of him a while ago when you got in after you got into the tank.
I also don't
We
think
did
this,
see
this
him
structure...
flamethrower some guys, but like that's it.
I also think that this building could not support the weight of a space marine.
That
Isn't
is
cadmium
true.
heavier than the Space Marine?
The space
figure
marines are like 2 tons.
So we're like here?
Are they?
Yeah.
Yes, you're at
Yeah.
you're like
Oh.
right here in the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Uh oh.
Grab a ZZ token.
Roll initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a very little ZZ token. You'll do
Also,
Ooh,
new
Imperial
music has been
Advance.
posted in the channel.
I love Imperial Advance.
ZZ so little. Let me make them a little bit bigger. There we go.
Every time I hear something from the Dark Tide game, I'm just like, oh, this is so good.
This is so banger.
What is my initiative got to do? Let's see.
And finally, rolling for the gene stealers.
8.
Agility 6. Oof, that's rough.
I mean,
Oh. They rolled a 10. Plus 6.
The person who rolled a 9 is the Inquisitor. 7 are her
Rewrote
stormtrooper
today.
detachments.
okay. Let me grab an arc. What is Ark's initiative? Plus 6, okay. I have caps lock on.
Adium, what's your agility?
Lower than yours.
Okay.
What did Art roll?
10,
10.
flat 10. With a plus 6 modifier.
So you go before me then.
Yes.
And 16 are the gene stealers, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
These are pure strain gene stealers.
Hold on, Will, can you, instead of gene stealers, can you name them Where Are My Pants?
Why?
After the Lego movie.
reference. Yeah, after the, thank
Oh.
you, after the Lego movie.
I mean, yeah! Why? But why? I know that's for the Lego movie, but why after the Lego movie?
Because they're gene stealers. They steal your pants.
Oh, okay, fine.
Where are my pants?
Fine.
Thank you.
The Gene Stealers are going pantless as they engage combat.
That is one of the
After
potentially the most
Steelers.
cursed statement I think I've heard come out of this game.
Feel free to quote me then.
I will after I finish drawing Marajai.
Who are these green guys? Should I not?
Those are the
blow them up?
stormtroopers. Don't shoot them.
Okay.
They may die as collateral shard carbine damage.
I have a compact grenade launcher. If they're collateral, though, for sure it's fine.
Just don't hit the Inquisitor. I think she may have us executed if we do.
Yeah. Also, Will, where's your token? Oh, there it is.
1d10 plus 7 rending, penetration 7.
Ouch.
Don't worry, these guys only have 16 hit points, which is kind of dumb.
They're little.
They're little.
We're targeting the Purperderps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
That's
that's why they're numbered.
1d7 out of a weapon skill of 65.
Understood.
They need to hit first, Diego.
I wrote 1-0 too soon.
That definitely doesn't hit.
No. And since I'm rolling for all of them for convenience sake,
Guys, I completely forgot I have a +3 to ballistic skill this entire time.
Why do you have a plus 30?
Oh, sorry, a +20.
Why do you have a plus 20?
I have the MIU and red dot sight.
Ah.
Built into Mito.
Oh, it didn't really matter because we were using a tank, not your gun.
Yeah.
No, I just have a +20 to ballistic skill from my augments.
Right.
Understood.
I have a +30 if I'm using my gun. I have a +20 if I'm not using my gun. I forgot. It's even highlighted on my thing.
Yeah, okay. So what's going on, Diego?
you see the Gene Stealers in melee with the Imperial Stormtroopers. The Stormtroopers are holding their own, because you realize these are the elite bodyguards of the Inquisitor, so these guys have much better stats than the regular Stormtroopers.
Hmm.
But it's not really super helpful when you see that, they're up against Gene Stealers, and there's a whole bunch of those guys.
Hmm.
Fortunately, though, none of the Gene Stealers make their move, but you do see a couple of them break off and are starting to approach you guys.
Get ready!
Who's next up on the initiative order?
Tam.
Me. Yay.
Pam, you're up.
Yay. Okay. Shooting a bitch. Bitch is shot.
Which bitch?
I will answer that in a second.
It matters for modifiers for how many dice you get on a single shot.
It does? Okay. Let's go with 2.
Okay, roll damage.
Tam, what's your... I'm gonna make you calculate... I'm making everyone else calculate their dice from here on out, but Tam, what is your ballistic skill?
51.
You're in short range. It
Uh-huh.
is 61. How many degrees of success is that?
One success for every 2 dice.
Yes. Or 1 dice for every 2 degrees of success. Calculate your own degrees of success and do the rest of the math on your own. I'm tired of doing it for everyone else.
Degrees of success is 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
1.
No. Try again. If your skill is 61, because you're
Oh,
in
it's
short
51.
range, but you're in
Oh,
short
it's
range, so you get a plus 10.
Oh, 2. Okay.
So you get an extra dice. Good job.
I'm good at this.
Oh, guys, I also forgot I have another
11.
plus 10 to drive. Because of the MIU. Me for gore.
11.
Okay, so double checking on the Gene Stealer stats. These guys have armor 4
Uh-huh.
and 16 wounds.
His toughness will also negate some damage because it's the first time he's been hit in the round.
That is a 6, so that's 10. You got how many points of damage?
11.
What's your pen?
That is a good question, and I should know this by by now? It is 7.
Oh, just fuck his armor then.
So that's 3 plus. So that's -3, 8. He's down to 8 hit points.
-6. Toughness doesn't get reduced by penetration.
So that's 2 points of damage.
5. 5 points of damage. His toughness is 6. Tam did 11 damage. 5 points of damage. I think.
Yes, 5 points of damage. So the Gene Stealer's down to 11 hit points.
May I
Yes.
shoot the bitch again?
Yes, it's a half
Yeah.
action to shoot a bitch.
Oh,
That does not hit.
That does not. Wait,
Be sure we
Grant.
want to burn it right now.
What?
Grant.
Yes?
Grant.
Yes?
Can I have a little help?
I just pat you on your back.
Yay. Okay, thank you.
Oh, are you asking for a plus 10? Or a D10?
Yes.
Oh, an extra 10. Okay, yeah, I give you a plus 10.
That's another. Okay.
That's not 2 degrees of success, so only that 10 counts. So that's actually 14 damage. But I think the guy is fucking dead anyway.
Uh-huh.
Ow.
That's also
Sorry.
an Emperor's Fury.
Uh-huh. Yes, it is.
So 2 is down for the count.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye, 2. Okay, can I shoot 3 now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get an extra shot with that 10.
Yippee.
That hits.
And I get to. Am I still in close range?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming you're only like 10 meters away.
Perfect. That means I do that, and I do that, and I do that, and I need the space, and I do that, and 15.
-6.
So
So 9
15.
damage.
9 damage. Okay,
I'm
3's
gonna
down to 7 hit
Is it
points.
okay if I trim the ones who've used their toughness bonus in red for you, Diego?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, it works.
Yeah.
I did it. Yippee.
Whose
Okay,
turn
okay.
is it next?
Me.
Mine.
Oh no, Cadium.
Yeah,
Mine.
Someone pin this, please. I can't.
So I have a compact grenade launcher. And if I hit 3 with it, because it has a blast of 4, it'll hit 1, 8, and 9. Do that.
What's the radius
Yeah.
of it?
It has a blast of 4, so it hits in 4 tiles from the original thing.
So it has a radius of 4.
A radius of 4.
Let me
You'd
make a
also
circle for you, Skid, because that's really big.
Yeah, it's quite big. Yeah. It also would hit 0 as well.
No, Skid, that's this big.
Oh yeah, that is that big. That's
I'm making this red. Place it somewhere where it doesn't cause a ton of collateral damage.
That's the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's the map.
Let's put that right about. Not the map. Give me the circle.
It's a big
Bang.
circle, Skid. How are you missing it?
There we go. I'd like
I'm pretty
to put
sure
it
that
there.
also. I think that also hits the green guys.
Oh,
They'd be
Uh,
fine.
they'd be fine.
Yeah.
If this guy is fine, then I would argue that this is also fine.
My bad. Let me. How about them apples? How about them apples?
You'd hit all the Gene Stealers in there.
Sick. All right.
Don't think
Now
it's an
remind me-
agility test to dodge out of the way.
I'm
grenade?
pretty sure it is agility dodge to get out of the way of a
A
grenade.
grenade. I'm launching a grenade at them.
So
I'm
Diego's
double-
going to need to make agility tests for all of them.
That's if I hit first, though.
Oh, that's true. You have to actually hit the correct area.
I have to hit the correct area. I'm gonna use a fate point. I'm using a fate point. That is better. That is 3 degrees of success.
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter. That's I think 2d10 blasting damage.
Yes.
Hold on, let me double check.
Check, but I think.
I am checking. Yeah, it's just a straight 2d10 blasting. Normally.
Double checking for like grenade stuff.
Yeah, it's
Grenades.
just It's a standard. I think the stats for it are based on the standard frag.
Yeah, it's a standard frag.
Yeah, I'm fragging them. Do I get to add anything? Any other funky
No.
modifiers to this? Okay.
No, it's just a grenade.
That's an Emperor's
You
Fury.
don't get an Emperor's Fury on grenades.
It's a grenade launcher.
You are right. They all get to try and dodge, though.
They all get to try and dodge the grenade launcher.
Yeah, making dodge tests for everyone. 1d10 plus 6 for everybody.
No, just a D100 and they have to beat 60.
They have to
Right.
be to 64.
91.
just have
None of
to
them get
pass,
out of the
kid.
way. None of them get out of the way in time.
Oh.
Avoid your grenade.
Yeah, they take 16 damage.
16 damage. What's the penetration
Blasting.
on a grenade?
Nothing. None.
So
Well,
they
that's a-
actually, all the ones that haven't used their toughness bonus only take 6 damage. And
Does
3
blasting-
takes 12 damage.
Does blasting do anything specific? I feel
No,
like
it just
does.
means blast just means how big it is.
Okay.
How many people are affected? Yeah.
Yeah, how
So-
big it is.
So 3 is dead.
Great.
Okay. The rest takes 6.
Yeah, so
And I'll trim them.
1 is reduced to 6 hit points. So is 9, 8, and 10.
Close range grenade, go burr. Yeah, I also got an
Oh.
Emperor's Fury. I don't think I can use another grenade like that.
You need to load it.
I need to load it. I don't. It's a compact grenade launcher.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
kindly remove the blast radius.
It reloads as a half action,
So then you can reload on the same turn, but you,
and then the Emperor's Fury.
No.
Emperor's Fury has to be taken right after the original attack.
Darn. So I don't get to use the Emperor's Fury at all.
Unfortunately, not because of its clip.
Darn. Uber lame. Stupid.
Yeah,
compact
it's really
grenade.
weird how it works. It really
It's so
it doesn't work with like single shot weapons, which is kind of fucking stupid.
Okay. Well, the compact grenade launcher is built into my arm. I'm holding my gun with my other arm. Can I shoot?
Yeah,
With gun?
if you don't reload.
If you don't reload, you can shoot.
Yeah, if I don't, I'm not going to reload. I'm just going to shoot.
Which one are you shooting, Skid?
Which one am I shooting? Let's go with 8. I feel like I really bullied 8. I'm going to do it
Okay.
again. I'm using my-
Specifically 8.
Specifically 8.
Specifically 8.
I may need to make a 74.
8 deserves death.
That is a 47.
Make the damage.
Skid even
Woohoo.
gets an extra die.
I do get an extra die. How fun.
2 dice. 2 dice.
Woohoo!
Skid's a little special boy.
Do I double my additional
No,
damage?
it's
or
just
die?
it's still one shot. You just get extra damage.
9. Caddy, what the fuck?
Kind of.
8 is dead.
Yay!
What's the penetration though?
What's the penetration?
It already
2.
lost it.
I have a
Oh,
pen.
yeah.
It doesn't lose its armor.
That's true.
It only took 6 damage before.
Oh, so it's at 10, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
10
with
plus 4
penetration-
10 plus 4 armor.
Skid, what's the penetration on the Archaeotech pistol?
2.
So it takes 7 more damage.
Yippee.
It's not dead.
It just is really angry.
It's really
Yeah.
angry at the
The very short Mechanicus man.
very short Mechanicus man who's probably dock-ocking on his mechadendrites to actually be able to see the enemy.
Yeah.
Because he's
Oh.
behind
Okay.
ZZ.
ZZ's tall.
Alright,
Up next is Arc.
So I have a shard carbine.
That you do.
I'd like to full auto burst. I'm gonna designate targets depending on if I hit. I need to beat a 92 to hit at least one shot, which would turn into 2 because of Storm. 37, that is 92. Is that over 5 degrees of success?
That's
Or
4.
4 degrees? That's 4. That is a total of 8 shots I can divvy up now. I'm assuming in equal pairs of 2. 2 on 1, 2 on 9, 2 on 0. And we're gonna go with 2 on 5.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll each of those damages separately. You know, to be fair. And then we'll deal with toxic damage if any of them are still alive after the original shots.
They have resistance to poison.
Oh, then resistance or immunity?
Resistance.
They'll just get advantage on their tests. Or, like bonuses on their tests. 21 damage on the first one, which I'll say is 1. penetration of 3, I believe. Yeah, 3.
He's dead.
On number 9, or 2d10 plus 6. 14, same penetration.
9?
Yeah, on 9.
That was a 14 you said.
Yes, penetration of 3.
So that's reduced to 12. No, 11. 9's also dead.
Okay. On 8. 16, same penetration on all these, it's still 3.
8 is on its last legs already, so.
Yeah. And then my last ones are, I said are on 5, which has not used its toughness bonus, so it may actually survive. I will be very sad if it does. 16, pen of 3, so it'd be reduced by 6, actually 8, because it's 2 separate shots, so he'd take 8 damage.
Okay, 5 is down to half.
Now he needs to make toxic tests. Resistance does not mean immunity. I believe he gets bonuses, but you're going to need to look up the talent, Diego.
Okay, resistance, poison. Give me a sec. Resistance, poison. Rogue, trader. 10% bonus on toughness test to resist poison.
Okay, then he gets a plus 10 on both of these. It's 2 shots. One did... Oh god. Effectively, we're going to say negated the damage of the first one to make this easier for you. Because he would
70. That would be a 70.
Yeah, the second one, no, actually, but he'd pass anyway. It's a minus 10 for each damage point he took from the shot. So the second one, he would have taken 12, minus 1 from his armor, which would have been 11. It would have actually been a minus 110 test. Because poison's a little weird in this game.
Shit, it is, but he got a 4.
I believe minuses cap out at minus 60 anyway, so yeah, there's no way he doesn't make that.
Yeah, this guy survives the poison.
Yes, he survives the poison. I will once again show that he has used his toughness bonus. Yeah, that's not it. That's my full action, that's the end of my turn. I did not roll any 10s. And I am subtracting that ammo.
Grant, you're up.
Alrighty. Okay. Question, Diego.
Yes.
Since my plasma pistol is gold plated and it's what was it called, in its best craftsmanship, that's the kind where it doesn't overload on a.
It can't jam or overheat. No.
Yeah. So, something I'm also a bit curious too. Can I actually increase the power of a shot, like in the Rogue Trader video game?
Pretty sure you could charge plasma pistol.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's rules for it, but we could make something up.
Give me a second. I want to see I'm going to see plasma pistol, plasma cannon. I'm looking.
Take your time.
It doesn't say anything on charging a blast.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think there's rules for it in the tabletop game.
I'm gonna rule something out. What pattern weapon is this specifically?
The pattern weapon. Let me pull it up.
It's a pistol. I'm pretty sure it's a Ryza pattern, correct?
Yes, it is a riser pattern.
Okay, so if you want to charge it up, it becomes a 2d10 plus 3.
2d10 plus 3? Okay.
And it, expends like double the damage, like a hotshot lasgun, I'm assuming?
It'll take 2 shots from your clip instead of one.
Alrighty. Yeah, double the damage. I used more damage on the clip. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
But you half the modifier, so it's a 1d10 plus 6, so it becomes a 2d10 plus 3.
Alrighty, I'm cool with that.
Seems like a good compromise. Less minimum damage in exchange for more maximum damage.
Mm-hmm. So,
It
I
retains
will...
the same. It will retain the same penetration score.
Okay. I will shoot 0.
And okay, I'm also going to say that this will count as a full action rather than a half shoot action.
That one's weak, right?
Which one? 0?
The
0.
ones that have been trimmed in red are weak, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's at 10 hit points.
This will be a regular shot, not overcharge.
Okay,
I'm gonna put this in the rules channel, Diego, if that's okay.
sure. You make that a hit.
D10 plus 6. 12. 6, so it's, 6 plus 6 equals 12. 6 armor pen.
So no armor at all, and it's reduced to how much damage total?
Total is 12.
It's dead.
Okay.
You've killed your first Gene Stealer.
Yay! And I will shoot number 5. Can I actually see from this angle?
Probably not.
Alrighty, cool.
You could move forward.
I will shoot 4.
Okay.
Ready.
Alright, 14. Total, 6 armor pen.
4 has not taken any damage, so it benefits from armor.
Toughness.
Toughness. So that's 6 minus... So 6 subtracted from your total damage.
Alrighty, so yeah, I did 14. So it takes 8 damage total.
Down to half health.
Alright, that is my turn.
The Inquisitor.
Victory Rosamund Day is armed with a best craftsmanship plasma pistol and power sword.
Oh.
Mm.
Good for her, good for her.
No, she's a psyker. She has a force sword instead.
Oh.
I forgot. I just need to double check that... Oh, shoot. This does not have the thing for force swords.
Oh.
Fuck, where's the force sword profile? Don't worry. Force sword. 40k RPG. No. RPG Mastery Armor. Here we go. I don't think that's the right profile I'm looking for. Shit. Damn it. We'll just use the power sword stats for now. So, let's see. Best craftsmanship power sword. 1d10 plus 9, penetration 5. (21). Okay, she has a weapon skill of 58. So that is 1 degree of success.
Woohoo!
That is a 2d10 plus 9. 19. This guy's already wounded, so he just has armor. 4, penetration 5 is that... Yeah, 5 is dead.
Yay!
And she will whip around and blast 7 with her plasma pistol.
Is hers gold-plated?
No.
You can see that someone's jawbone is incorporated into lower half of it.
Oh,
Yay.
That's arguably cooler.
Oh.
Ballistic of 51.
Yo!
fine.
Go,
That's a
woman,
1
go.
to 10 plus 6. 7 points of damage, not bad. And the Gene Stealers, so this has a penetration of 6. Yes, so that
Gene
means
Stealer has no armor.
no armor, but toughness bonus since it's at full health. So that's 6. 7. It just takes 1 point of damage, unfortunately, because it has the full
Aw.
toughness bonus.
Which one did she shoot?
7.
Okay, I'm trimming it At the end of the round, all their toughness bonuses reset, but in case the Stormtrooper smacks 7, I need to note that.
Yeah, if the Stormtrooper does in fact smack 6, then that means we just get rid of the trim next round.
Yep. We're just gonna get rid of... I'm not even gonna trim it in the first place.
Yeah. So who's next up in initiative?
The Stormtroopers.
Right, Stormtroopers are going to blast the shit out of this guy.
So anyway, you should start blasting.
And they all make it.
Holy!
That's a 5.
Holy shit.
How many extra dice does he get on that?
Goddamn.
They
He
have
has
a
a plus
ballistic
30
skill
for
of
being in-
45.
He has plus 30 from being in point blank.
So
He'd
plus
have a
70.
75 ballistic skill. That's 7 degrees of success.
So that becomes 3d10
Yep, because that's the maximum.
plus 4, 3d10 plus 4 on the Hell Gun. No, 5. 15 on 7. Let's see. Getting rid of armor. These guys have penetration 2, so that's 2. 13. 7 is reduced down to 3 hit points.
Okay.
But the other guys also get 3d10.
Oh, right, yeah, because you're rolling them together. These Stormtroopers are more than making up for the shittiness of their brethren.
7 is dead. And that just leaves 6, and the other guys will also use the same attack on it.
4 and 6, yeah. So 1 attack on each because there are 4 troopers, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Or 5. Never mind, there are 5.
I gotta learn who their talent scouter is.
These are some based Stormtroopers.
Yeah, like every other NPC we've come across have been very inept, incompetent, or both.
And
this
Yeah.
what you are witnessing is Diego rolling well for his NPCs for once.
Yeah,
once!
I'm not throwing shade at the fact that they came across NPCs. It's just more so just the luck of the dice.
Yeah, so that's a 23 hit. So that's 23 points of damage on 6. Pen 2, so that means they only get 8 off that. 15. 6 is reduced to 1 hit point. Top it around. Gene Stealers are going to try and maul these guys.
Okay, let me...
They want my Wrangler jeans.
Yeah, remove the toughness bonus.
Yes, they all have been reset.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted.
There we go. They all have their toughness bonus again. They're all cool like that.
ZZ,
4 is going to...
What is your brand of jeans?
That's a 46, so that's 1 degree of success for him.
Bonk.
2d10 plus 7 rending.
I thought it was 1d10.
He had a degree of success.
It's 2 degrees of success.
2, right, so he gets an extra dice.
He gets no extra dice. But he still does 17 damage.
Yes, he does 17 damage, which invokes Emperor's Fury.
Do they have the
Ooh.
luck trait?
The what?
The luck, not all NPCs get Emperor's Fury, only the ones that actually have fate points.
No, not these guys, no. But they do deal 17 damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he still deals 17 damage, which I'm gonna guess maybe kills that guy?
Yeah, our Stormtrooper Carapace is 6 toughness, 6 armor. And have a toughness bonus of 4, so that's 10. So 7 rending, that means no armor, but they still have toughness bonus, so that's
They don't
4
have bonus. They still have
off
armor.
of 19, 15. How much hit points do they have? 15. He's dead.
Oh!
That Stormtrooper is dead.
Oh.
Oh, rip that guy!
He is literally ripped to shreds.
Oh! That's unfortunate for him. I wouldn't want to be him.
Number 6 is going to grapple his Stormtrooper and perform the Gene Stealer kiss.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's
You
a
see,
bad thing,
He's gonna
right?
get M-pregged, everyone. Look out.
He's gonna get M-pregged, and it might be easier to just kill him than take it out.
You see a very long serpentine and barbed tongue emerge slowly from the mouth and jab it right into the man's neck.
Cadim's taking video.
What the fuck is that?
Arcus looks at it and just, like, kind of winces a little bit and just kind of leans into ZZ. It's how they reproduce.
Cadim behind ZZ is currently taking a video of it.
I know how creatures reproduce. It is not that.
This
With
is
Gene
great
Stealer,
for studying
yes, it is.
purposes.
You
have
see
to
the
hand this
Gene
off to
Stealer
Android.
retract its tongue from the man's neck, and he falls over unconscious, irreversibly tainted with the Xenos spawn.
Guys, he got M-pregged.
He got
He will-
M-pregged.
Unless surgery is performed on him within the next 8 hours, he will give birth to a Gene Stealer within the next couple months.
Give birth! Oh no!
When I say give birth, I mean more like it's going to violently claw its
Yeah.
way out of his neck.
I know. That's really funny.
Does up to that point, like before it's born, does it just look like a goiter?
Kind of.
Enough
But
warriors
the
to
host
kill it.
begins, but the host starts to, change psychologically to want to defend the spawn.
Ew.
He really did get M-pregged.
Dang.
He got I'll have to fix it. I gotta. I have
Both
a
of the-
good...
Both
I
of the
have a
Gene
good
Stealers roar. ZZ,
Uh-oh.
you hear that scratch in the back of your head again.
Damn it. Okay.
And you can see the Inquisitor, wipe some sweat off her brow as you realize she's also feeling it.
She's a psyker.
Oh boy. How fun.
She's not a Heinrichs ripoff, guys.
So
She's
very
better than
fun.
Heinrichs.
She keeps her
Okay.
cool better than Heinrichs.
True! And she doesn't try and sexually assault our characters.
Excuse
Right?
me, what?
Oh, right! Tam, you haven't heard this story. Yeah, Heinrichs in the Rogue Trader game unsolicitedly, made out with my Rogue Trader, and she punched him for it. It was very unbefitting of an Inquisitor.
Gene Stealers going back on the battlefield.
Because
Oh.
more of them are coming out of the vents.
They have called for reinforcements. Some of them are crawling up from the vents, the tiles, the windows.
There are
One of them's coming-
more.
One of them's coming out the dumbwaiter at the corner of the room.
I know what you're referencing, Diego, and I love it.
What am I referencing?
Your tone of voice matches the World of Avernus, where they talked about how Bitsy observed how they were people watching them from the walls.
I don't
Yes.
think Diego watches Legends of Avengers.
Okay.
I saw the YouTube shorts.
I know they're clips.
That's what I'm also aware of, but I have not seen anything else beyond that.
Okay.
These reinforcement Gene Stealers spend their turn arriving. Top of the initiative order after the Gene Stealers. ZZ.
Hee.
More Gene Stealers have arrived, and you've witnessed the miracle of life. What do you do?
It's not the miracle of life yet.
So,
Feel free to
How
quote me on that, please.
how many of the blue/good people are looking in our general direction versus how many bad things?
The three of them have their backs turned to you as they are being flanked by the Gene Stealers.
Which means the Gene Stealers can see me.
Yes.
Perfect.
I need to check. They have resistance to psychic powers.
God fucking damn it. Mick!
They are also fearless.
That means I need to use my gun.
That
I
sounds
was-
like an unfortunate turn of fate.
I was gonna do the funny.
Were you gonna light one of them on fire for science?
I was gonna light two of them on fire for science, and then next round, eliminate the rest of them with AoE, because yes. Okay, I'll roll that does not do anything. Let's try that
You
again.
have a second shot, yeah. Which one are you
I-
shooting, by the way?
Figure that out if I actually hit it. Which I do. Perfect. And that's the wrong tab. Let me
I mean-
shoot.
I mean, from this range, you could probably hit 4 or 8,
4 or
and maybe 7.
7?
But 7's kind of like blocked.
Probably 6 too.
Oh,
yeah,
7's
6.
blocked. Okay.
6 and 8. You could probably hit 6 and 8.
I will.
Cool,
Night, Dad.
shoot 6. But I don't get any extra dice. And I'm sad. Boink. That's 7.
Boink.
Boink.
7
pretty sure he takes-
damage.
1 after his toughness bonus.
Oh, yay!
Hey, that's
so
1
good.
less than he had before.
He could have just become a bonfire.
Which one? Which one did you shoot? 6?
Yeah.
He no longer gets a toughness bonus. Fuck him.
He looks very hungrily in your direction, ZZ.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
You've seen what he did to that poor man.
Oh, shit. Uh-huh. I did. It is something I did, in fact, see.
The night is young, unfortunately. Who's next in the initiative?
Me.
Cadium.
Reload grenade launcher grenade.
Let me make you another circle, Skid.
Yes, thank you.
Just a reminder, there are 2 Gene Stealers about to flank y'all from behind.
I'm
Oh,
aware.
I'm aware. Cadium can deal with them. He's behind me.
I just
Skid,
u-
your circle is that big.
My circle is that big. Yes, thank you.
There is a circle.
Can I?
Try not to blow up too many allies with it.
I can blow up one ally with it.
Good.
I
Well,
mean,
no
unless I put
allies.
it all the way over here.
Scoot it up a bit.
Scoot
Yeah.
it up a bit.
Get it up like there. Then it hit like all 3 without hitting our guy.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Scoot it up just a... There you
We're in, I get a +10 because we're in, closer
Closey range.
Closey range, okay.
I need to roll the agility test to dodge, correct?
Yes.
Yes. That's a 28. That is...
So Skid you hit your target. Let's see if they dodge the target. Oh wow, yes
Oh.
they dodge.
Yeah, they dodge.
They dodge.
Do I
They dodge.
have to... Should I roll
No, they
damage,
just
or-
evade it.
They just evade a fucking grenade.
They're
Yeah.
just better than you.
What
They
about
just say no.
5? 5 is in the middle of the blast.
He barrel
just-
rolls.
He does a barrel roll!
Yeah,
I was gonna
alright.
say, no, Diego, I was gonna say he just jumps up and latches onto the ceiling for a second.
Yeah, you see him like
cat.
Spider-Man onto the ceiling.
He
Ooh,
becomes
this pla-
cat.
And this place has a very high roof. And he
Super
drops
lame.
down and does a superhero landing with 3 arms.
I'm not happy about it. I'm so not happy about it that I'm going to use my reaction and,
Then you can't parry if one runs up to you.
Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait to use my reaction. That's the end of my turn.
Grant. No, wait, it's Ark.
Hey, hold on. Okay.
My bad. I'm still... Yeah, it's Ark, not Grant.
Can I see 2 from here?
You might need to move a bit.
Okay, hold on. I want to see.
Because Cadium has, like, big mechadendrites in the way.
I have a lot. Okay, yeah, Cadium's a little fat. Hold on, never mind.
How dare you?
Am I wrong?
I mean, maybe in weight.
600 pounds!
I'm 600 pounds, but it's all mechadendrite.
Welcome to
Leave me
my
alone.
600-pound life.
Leave Cadium alone. He's just a little guy.
Okay,
Little fat guy.
He was like 100. He was like 170-ish before I got the thingy that made me heavy.
okay.
Leave him alone.
I have a half move of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm a candidate.
5. I can get here, and then he is within short range of my Inferno pistol, even though it technically has 30 meters of range because of my stupid fucking Central talent.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's within 5 meters. I'm gonna whip out a quick draw, sheath the Shard Carbine, pull out the Inferno pistol. I have a bone to pick with this man.
Number 1, what do you do to you?
Exist and be in my general direction. I'm going to spend
There.
Fate Point to re-roll that.
That sounds good.
And
That's
gave us
probably the
a-
best thing you could do.
C4. Hey Grant, I'm 2 off.
Is that all I am to you?
No, you're much more than that to me, but this one's on our flank.
Okay. I'm gonna go arc. So shoot that bitch right there.
Wait! Oh, actually, never mind. This is a common craftsmanship Inferno pistol. Yeah, okay, I do need it.
Yeah, right.
All right. Thank you, Will. That is a 2d10 plus 8 with a penetration of 16, 13. It gets through his armor. 23 damage.
23
He has no
damage.
armor, but he does have toughness.
That's a total of 22 hit points.
Oh,
He is
then he's
deleted.
dead.
Yeah, don't delete him. Just remove him off the board.
Okay.
I'm copy and pasting these things.
Yeah. No, I get it. Arc just kind of, like, just because I have a mono knife on my shard carbine, I would now like to quick draw that back out as a free action in case I need to parry something.
That sounds like a good plan.
But, Arc just kind of, like, looks back at where there's now a flaming, corpse, and he yells back to Grant, "Got it, Captain!" That's the end of my turn.
Grant, your turn.
Alrighty, cool. Every square is a meter, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, alrighty, cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is agility button when taking the rapid the plus movement down. Okay, so I'm going to activate my a run action is a half action or a full action?
Full action.
Alrighty. And let me take a look at my character sheet. Agility full move. It is 8 meters. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And let's see. There are more coming on this side, so I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to run up, and then I'm going to go. Hey, how's it going? We brought a little bit of rust here. We're here to help. By the way, watch your 6 as I point my gun in that direction and do a roleplay shot in the distance. I will spend my whole turn moving.
Okay.
So
You walked up to the psychic redhead with the power sword.
Yes, I did.
Cool.
Because
let's-
I'm assuming if she dies, I'm really fucked.
Yes.
So I will position myself to the horde coming to our flank. That will be my turn.
I'm pretty sure number 6 is just really mad at ZZ, though, so it's probably going to run over to him.
Yeah, exactly. So it's yeah.
ZZ witnessed it have the equivalent of Gene Stealer sex and then shot it in the face for 1 damage. It's very mad.
Speaking of weird combat with alien species, do you think that fighting orcs is the same as having sex with them in combat because that's how they reproduce?
Excuse me, what?
Right, yeah, because killing orcs disperses their spores.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
I don't want to think about that, okay?
Alrighty, cool.
What?
This is actual lore about the orcs. They're fungus. They're fungoid.
I'm assuming that's the Inquisitor rolling that, Diego.
Yes.
As we talk about if combat with orcs is having sex with orcs.
Absolutely.
No.
If only because it's funny.
Yeah, in the first page of my comic, Grunt the Heavy definitely fucked that guy.
No, he's an ogre and he's different.
Oh, he's an ogre? Alright.
I'm trying to do math. Shut up. So penetration 6, no armor, but he still has full toughness bonus. So 14 minus 6, that's 8. 4 is reduced to half health. And she's going to shoot it again.
Oh. Now that's a woman.
Yep, and that's 2 degrees of success, so that's
It is an
2d10
extra
plus
dice.
6.
Yeah.
13, no armor because it's a plasma pistol.
And no toughness because it used its toughness bonus.
She double tapped the 4th Gene Stealer.
Oh.
Damn.
Good job, woman! I don't say that in character!
She hit that thing.
I feel like not addressing her by name or title would be a very bad look.
Stormtroopers are now going to focus fire. These two guys are going to focus fire on 5, and this guy's going to focus on 7. So let's see if they make their attacks. 47. They're in close range, so they make their shots.
Good job, Stormtroopers.
Who was coughing? Was that you, Tam?
Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
You okay?
Drinking on water.
I'm fine. I just inhaled and my throat said no.
Oh, I gotta quote that. By
I
the
did
way.
that the other day. I did that on the other day on call with like, I think it was Tim and Will while we were playing Fortnite,
Uh-huh.
and it was bad. I was like choking for like 10 straight minutes.
Me when I had hiccups like the entire time I was in the shower this morning.
I think it was mostly because I like just had some M&Ms, and I think some of the candy got stuck in my throat. Anyway,
Ugh.
I'm fine.
6 and 7 are both hit, but because they didn't do that much damage, they're both like 15 hit points each. But they do not oh, geez, that's the wrong thing. That they do not benefit from their they do not benefit from their toughness bonus anymore. Top of the round goes back to the Gene Stealers.
Oh no.
They are pissed.
Oh no.
Is number 6 gonna use the
Oh,
run
no.
action to run all the way over to ZZ?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because if so, that would be really funny. Because
Oh,
it
no.
typically could half move to Grant or the Inquisitor or the Stormtrooper, but if it sprints over to ZZ, I will laugh my ass off.
They
Oh,
have
no.
movement 12.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's a lot of movement.
Like a half move?
As half move, yes.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
They're human, they have unnatural agility!
Oh no.
You can still attack!
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
This
no.
one's gonna run up to to Cadium.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
Cadium is closer!
The
But technically Ark's in the better line of sight.
The platonic duo are now sandwiched between two burly Gene Stealers that are
Ah
angry.
yes, platonic.
Oh, what
They
are you
are.
doing, Step
They
Gene
are.
Stealer?
62. What was their weapon skill again? 65!
Oh
Yeah.
Oh
no.
no, who was that on?
Oh
Everyone in melee range gets hit.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Cadium,
okay.
Cadium can parry, can't he?
I
That
can
is true.
parry.
And ZZ can probably attempt to dodge.
Can I
Um,
parry? How do I know
yeah.
if I can parry?
Though I'm
Do you
really
have a
sure-
melee weapon?
I do. I have my stick.
though
Then
I'm-
you can parry with your weapon skill, or you can dodge with your dodge skill.
I have
Okay.
a 15. Oh.
I'm pretty sure that just bounces off of Cadium no matter what.
That does bounce off of me. I have a 15.
Let's see. Here.
That includes my toughness.
12. Let's see here.
He has these have penetration 7.
Penetration
Fuck.
7.
Skid, you
Yeah.
are going to want to parry that.
Yeah, I'm gonna parry that.
Can I parry that?
Parry is weapon skill, right?
Parry is weapon skill, dodge is your actual dodge skill.
Okay, I think I have a.
Six.
What is my dodge? Let me double check that.
Probably not good as an AdMech.
It actually, yeah, that's pretty bad. I have a
I need
decent.
to beat a 61.
parry.
Okay.
I have a plus 15.
61 to dodge, Tam.
I trust this more than my 35 and pay. Okay, we're good.
ZZ dodges!
Lankiness for the win.
Your third eye opens itself to the warp, and despite the splitting headache it gives you, ZZ,
Uh-huh.
you
Oh.
peer down the paths and figure out, oh shit, left. As it swipes, and you narrowly avoid having your head lobbed off by razor-sharp Gene Stealer claw.
I barely made mine. I have one degree
It
of
has
success.
parried.
I have parried. Thank God for my
I guess it'd
utility
be more so
mechadendrite.
contortionist.
You mean thank the Omnissiah?
Yes, thank the Omnissiah for my really cool mechadendrites.
Your mechadendrites basically catch all 4 of the Gene Stealer's claws before they could, cave your skull in, Cadium.
Yay.
This is the closest you've been to an alien ever. It is not an enjoyable experience, as it looks at you and it's thinking either hungry or host.
Your breath stinks.
Oh shit.
Because remember, a Gene Stealer can infect a Tech Priest.
Yikes.
Wouldn't these
Shit.
guys have a preference for Tech
Unfortunately-
Priests because Tech Priest Gene Stealer the cult?
What?
These things should probably have an affinity towards Tech Priests as hosts.
Understood. Never mind, didn't mean to steal your thunder. Continue.
Unfortunately, the guys fighting them on regular guns aren't doing so well, as they are all attacked by the Gene Stealers. Let's see, with penetration 7, these guys have armor 6, so no armor, but they still benefit from toughness bonus. This is not looking good for the Stormtroopers. Toughness bonus of 4, damage of 12, 8. They're all at half. This guy's at half health in the red border, but this guy is just fucking dead.
Oh.
As you see him get clawed in half and ripped to shreds.
That's unfortunate.
Top of the round goes to Ark. No.
No.
Zizi.
Excuse me, thank you.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the order in the initiative we rolled. It is my fault. I am terrible.
I'm just teasing you.
Father, I have sinned.
Oh, 8 point time.
Point blank gives you a plus 30 to ballistic skill.
I don't care. That doesn't work.
That's a 98.
That jams your gun if it's not best quality.
It is best quality.
It does
That's
not
why
jam,
it
it just misses.
That's why I'm using a fate point. Okay, I'm good. Plus 30, yippee!
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 Good meme.
Yeah, 7 damage. I'm gonna do that again.
What's
I
the
want this
penetration?
motherfucker to die.
It takes 1 again. Because it has its
God
toughness bonus
fucking
back.
damn it!
That's a 14 hit point for this number 6. He's very angry.
Oh,
Oh no.
that just misses.
I think ZZ is a little very terrified and is not thinking clearly.
You're panic firing at the Gene Stealer at point blank.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, now it's
Cadium,
Cadium.
Me.
Cadium, help!
I
there's a
can't
Gene Stealer
do-
in front of Cadium, so you guys
Oh,
are
like,
literally sandwiched.
We need to get rid of them.
I'm aware. So these guys are trying to fire into, or they're using like physical weapons, right?
They're just
Like
claws.
melee. They're claws. Okay.
You saw them you literally saw them tear apart 2 guys.
Alrighty. I'm gonna whip out the cool thing I've literally only used once, and smoke screen with my utility mechadendrite as my half action.
Your Mechadendrite whips out in front of its face and lets out a jet of smoke right into its mouth, and you see the creature start to cough. And it's like its eyes are starting to get redder than usual. As it's
It
now
has
under the effect
a-
of the smoke screen.
It has a -5 penalty to all weapon skill tests.
They have a weapon skill of 60.
It helps. It does something. I also have
Does
gun.
something.
It does something. I also have gun. Can I use gun?
Yes.
Okay, great. I use gun.
Does smoke
Um,
screen affect my guy as well?
No.
It's in
damn
a 2-meter radius around me.
That means you 2 are also blinded.
Fun.
I mean, I can always just put it on the guy in front of me, technically. It's a big smoke screen.
It's
This
funny
is
how
your
the sessions.
screen scan.
It's funny how the midpoint of the session was you guys set a tank on fire and they were blinded from the smoke, and now Cadium's blinding himself with smoke.
I was gonna make a joke about Octopus Ink.
Can I move it? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna, sorry, ZZ.
Okay.
Gonna stick it right there. Oopsie poopsie.
You're fine.
I have to make a 74 for shooting with gun. That's not, Cadium.
That just misses.
That just misses. Cadium. Cadium, please. Don't get M-pregged. That's embarrassing.
Cadium, don't get empregged!
Don't get him fragged.
That's embarrassing. I'm gonna save a fate point for in case I get M-pregged.
Just in case!
Just in case I get M-pregged.
I'm quoting that, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the end of my turn.
Ark! Bring some sanity to this insanity.
Okay. So, shooting into melee sucks, but you two look like you need some help.
ZZ more than Cadium.
Here's the thing. Worst case scenario. Actually, Diego, question.
Mm-hmm.
With the teleporting thing, can I take someone with me?
No.
No,
Fuck.
just yourself.
Okay, you guys look like you need some help. I have that shard carbine, and I have a lot of bullets. I want to give myself the maximum amount of bonuses so that I can have the least amount of penalties. My shard carbine gives me a +10 because it's best quality, and I get a +30. Okay, so I have a +50 -20, so I'm rolling with a +30 total from like all my bonuses. I would like to use a full auto burst on 6 and 2 split evenly.
Okay. Are you gonna be able to avoid hitting your friends?
That's what I'm checking right now. I need to beat an 82.
I believe.
Natural fucking
Oh
one!
my god!
I hit 10 goddamn shots, 5 on each.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I avoid hitting my friends. Thank you very much. 46 damage with an Emperor's Fury on number 2. Diego?
So, safe to say we're okay?
Yes, you're fine.
I am looking up a video specifically to showcase how ridiculous that is.
I'm amazed Ark is bothering to
first
save Cadium
nat
with how
one?
much Cadium.
Nat one?
I don't think it's the first one. I feel like
At
it's
this
one
point,
of like
Cadium
3.
isn't saving Cadium because he likes Cadium. Ark is saving Cadium because he's a goddamn engine seer and needs to remain alive. Also, Ark
Yeah.
likes having the admech not be mad at him.
That's very valid to not want the
Hey.
admech very mad at him.
I'm like just checking. I would have LOS to number 7, so I can use my Emperor's Fury on him. Cool.
Okay,
it's
so
because
what was
Cadium
the
is
damage on the
undamaged.
first guy?
46 in total. He's not surviving. I mean, like, if we want to reduce it by all of his modifiers, for 5 shots with a -5 from his armor, -11, he'd take 35 total damage before Toxic.
ZZ,
Yes.
you have a newfound appreciation for Ark's marksmanship as you see the Gene Stealer that was menacing you and looking at you with bedroom eyes is now dead on
Oh.
It's 5 Drukari bullets embedded in its body. And then 5 on number 2. Because this thing has because of the storm property on this thing, which is really goddamn ridiculous. 46 again with another Emperor's Fury. I'll have 2 Emperor's Fury shots on 7 once we're done killing number 2. Same amount of damage.
Cadium, you can't see it through the smoke, but you are fairly certain you hear a Gene Stealer hit the floor.
And then I checked with a line. I have technically have LOS on number 7.
Sure.
I would like to take 2 pot shots at him with those Emperor's Fury shots.
Go for it.
First one misses because am I on short range? What's the range on a shard carbine? 60 meters. Am I within 30 meters of him, Diego?
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
It looks like about 17 meters.
You're good.
Okay, then I do hit. That's just D10 plus 3. 13, that's my third Emperor's Fury shot. That's gonna be the last one, if I even can make all of them before this guy dies.
He's at 15 health, by the way. And he
Okay.
hasn't been hit this round, I think.
Then I had reduced that by 7, so he takes 6 damage.
So...
And have him make me a minus 60 toughness test to reduce toxic damage.
So he's down to 9 hit points.
Minus 6 toughness test for me? Or 60? Or minus 50 because of his resistance.
Yep. He's not doing so good.
He takes 3 poison damage, that's true damage. Doesn't get reduced by anything, so he's now at 3.
6 hit points.
Second Emperor's Fury shot. That hits. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say this has to kill him because he literally can't survive it. Yeah, 4. Minus 1 is 3 HP exactly, so he'd die.
Yep, he gone. You saved that guy.
Ark just kind of looks at the shark carbine and just kind of mutters to himself, I'm real glad the Trueborn I got this off of didn't know how to use it. That's the end of my turn.
Grant.
Grant is... Let me currently...
I'm now at 168 out of 200 on the clip for this thing.
So, Grant is going to go to, so Rosamund Day is going to go, so everything going pretty okay up here so far?
Just fight them!
So, fair enough. Get down as I, point my gun at, number 5.
You two are basically doing the Pulp Fiction thing where you're both holding out your plasma pistols at the same target.
Oh, that is so fucking cool.
You both have your swords drawn, both have your guns pointed at the same target.
This feels like Ark's. I don't know. I mean, this is some
I'm saying
Grant.
a fake
That
one.
is not some Grant Riz.
I still hits. So, D10 plus 6. 13 damage on
Diego, you said you were
5.
finding a video.
Yes, I found it. I'm gonna post it later.
Okay.
I want to stream it so you see what exactly I was talking about.
Okay.
So how much damage was that?
13.
And it's red trimmed, so it's used its toughness bonus.
It has. So it's penetration 6, so no armor. What was the number again?
13.
13.
Down to 2 hit points.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay.
I mean, Grant does have another shot.
Yeah, I do. That's my second fate point for the entire session.
Yeah, I've used 2 as well.
Second shot. Still hits.
Go for it.
$13 damage again.
He did!
So I go, yeah, duly noted. That is my
It's at
turn.
the end of your turn.
Yes.
Top it around, her turn. She's going to bum rush it with her sword. This is a charge attack.
Whee! That is a full action, but she gets to move and bonk on the same turn.
Yes. So
With an
let's
extra
see.
bonus.
Remind me again, what is the bonus from a charge attack?
Plus 10.
That's a 3.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Rosamund Victory Day.
You get them, girl.
That, like I said, that is a woman!
That's a 68 weapon skill. So that is 3 degrees of success, I believe. And this is a best craftsmanship power sword.
Wait, melee weapons get damage bonus dice?
I didn't think they did. I thought it just made them harder to parry and or dodge.
This is a force sword.
Oh! Okay. That would explain it.
I might be doing it wrong, but it fits the narrative.
It can say Force Swords are special little guys.
Also, she's an Inquisitor, so she always gets the best toys.
Yeah, like I said, it's a Force Sword. It could be a special little boy. I think that Gene Stealer is just fucking dead.
I'm double checking. This has a penetration of 5, so no armor.
-6. from
21
toughness.
points of damage. She just kills this thing in one swipe.
Christ. I said it before, but I'll say it again. That is a woman.
Is
Yes.
Ark developing a crush?
No, me the player thinks that she's kind of slaying right now.
And that is the end of combat.
Ark doesn't really appreciate her putting him through a PTSD episode.
As the smoke, I'm assuming dissipates at some point, TM, Cadium turns to Ark and he goes, "Holy shit, you saved my ass."
Ark kind of looks to Cadio and just gives him a salute. That's what I do.
This is the reason why I haven't pulled a prank on you in months.
Consider this a, encouragement to continue that.
Yeah. Yeah.
More stormtroopers arrive to reinforce the throne room. And you can see at the other end of the hall, Beck is standing over, 3 Gene Stealers himself.
Oh.
Back off screen killed a bunch of Gene Stealers that were going to ambush you guys.
Hell yeah, brother.
Good
Like
for
he
him.
did with the fight on the Sword of Reconciliation.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Cadium's gonna turn around to ZZ and he's gonna go, they didn't hurt you, right?
I physically no.
Ark kind of kicks
Yeah.
the corpse towards Cadium as it has basically 5 poison-filled shards of glass sticking out of it.
Yeah.
It,
It's very dead.
yeah, it didn't get very far.
Yeah, I could tell.
You okay, Seedling?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm kind of worried about that guy over there. He gestures to the M-pregged stormtrooper.
Oh, yeah,
He's-
let me take care of that.
you
Please
see-
tell me Grant just
Captain?
pulls out a his pistol and shoots him in the skull.
Well, before I do that, I turn to Rosamund David going, is he a beloved, is he worthy of your retinue?
He lets himself get too close to the creature.
Mm.
And then you see her walk up. You see her basically stroll up to Grant, power walking, and she just double taps the body without even breaking her stride.
Oh. I wanted to fix that.
Probably more trouble
well.
than it's worth.
Just
Time
wanted to
is
see
short
what
and
happened.
resources are precious, especially in the middle of a Gene Stealer infestation.
Hmm.
You've proven yourself, Lord Captain. You and your retinue.
Without
Yeah.
them, I would not be a road trader.
I received a Vox report that you've managed to recover a relic Lehman Russ Vanquisher down in the city below. Got it in operational condition and used it to thin the ranks of the cultists on your way here.
Yes, there shall be plenty. There is plenty of pasta sauce and salsa decorating the streets.
She just gives you a very slow blink.
Blood and guts.
That.
Ark
Make
just
me-
kind of nods.
Make me a scrutiny test.
Are we all able to do this?
Grant's the only one closest enough to do this.
Oh, fuck.
no.
Oh, man. I vaguely hope she finds this funny, because this is a very poor attempt at humor. I'm going to use a fate point to reroll that.
Mhm. That's not much better.
Let me double check my scrutiny skill. Is scrutiny intelligence?
It's perception.
Yeah.
Perception?
It's perception.
It's
I-
safe to say you probably fail.
Oh yeah, I fail. I fail badly.
You can't really read how she's receiving that attempt at humor.
Ark just kind of clears his throat and just kind of nods. Yes, roughly 6 or so hordes of cultists were dispatched by us and the Planetary Defense Forces. There's still, of course, probably a whole bunch of commotion in the Underhive. However, we took out their commandeered Lehman Russ, as well as a lot of the combat trucks we discovered traces of being made earlier today. At least 4 of them, I believe, were blown up by our hands.
We've also
Well, I expect a debrief on your investigation into the research facility. Tell me, what exactly did you recover from research facility Kiro Omega?
a space marine, a lamenter.
Yes. The last Lamenter, we're pretty sure that was sent to this planet.
A lamenter?
He's very lovely.
I was not given any intelligence on Adeptus Astartes operating within this system, let alone the Expanse.
He was locked in a cryo chamber deep within the facility.
My current theory is due to the fact of this particular gene stealer cult is related to the Adeptus Mechanic. So the Adeptus Mechanicus, they probably use some sort of legislative privileges to sneak his cryopod here.
As a potential deterrent for a gene stealer outbreak.
Yes. What else did we discover that was at the location?
I will
They
say,
stole Cadim's parents' vibes.
Malachi did literally tell us how he got here, or what happened before he was captured. Which Art kind of looks to Grant. You weren't there when he told us, but apparently the ship he was traveling on, he didn't tell us where, was destroyed by something. That was the last he knew of his brothers and where he was before he woke up here.
So there's a force operating somewhere within the Expanse capable of taking out a Lamenter's battle barge.
Yes, madam.
And it must have been here on a penitent crusade. Their service to the Emperor still hasn't been fulfilled.
Cadium is like...
Where is this Space Marine?
We lost him in the carnage of the battlefield below. My guess is he's probably still killing things down there. He single-handedly took out an entire truck on his own.
Question, Diego. Is there a window in this room?
There are several overlooking the city.
I'm going to basically glance in the same direction we came. Is there a chance that I see him?
You are many stories up in the air. You would need the eyes of a hawk and the reactions of a leopard to see that.
What if? What if?
What if funny
What if
explorator that
Void
has a
Watcher?
plus 20 perception?
I'm listening to
Void Watcher-
ZZ's idea.
Okay.
What if Void Watcher
What does Void Watcher do?
can detect spaceborne phenomena within a range of void units equal to their perception bonus on that's for space. Used on the ground, radius equals 1,000 kilometers times perception bonus. Does that mean only spaceborne phenomena or just things? Can I find thing?
Can you find a giant fucking space marine?
Can I
In yellow
find
power
thing?
armor with a red heart on his shoulder. Yeah, let's try it. What's the associated test?
That would be I don't know.
Probably awareness.
Probably awareness. But
As
it's
that's-
times my perception bonus.
That's
Yeah,
the
okay.
range.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
So as long as he's within, I'm gonna guess something like 6,000 kilometers, ZZ can
Yes.
find him.
5, but yes.
5,000 kilometers.
Yes. Let's see here.
What is your awareness? That's a good question.
What is my awareness? Well, my awareness is perception. My perception's 55.
But you likely
Hey,
have a
Graham!
plus bonus to your awareness though, because you're a navigator, right?
Oh, awareness! Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Oh,
So, ZZ, you kind of like grab your staff with both hands, you center yourself a bit, and like you peer into the immaterium.
Uh-huh.
It's purple. A lot of purple.
Uh-huh.
And the source of the purple is in the building with you.
Oh.
Shit.
But you do spot a very faint speck of yellow in the midst of a roiling, tumultuous sea of purple. And the little shining heart of yellow and red is
Huh?
doing its damnedest to stay alive. As you can make out flashes of like fire, metal teeth,
Uh.
blood and guts everywhere. And Malachi O'Neill looking at what he assumes to be Horus.
Oh.
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 I'm missing something. What am I missing?
Horus! The head of the Horus heresy!
The
Huh?
the biggest apocalyptic civil war in the Imperium's history.
The biggest heretic to ever heresy. TLDR.
The
Huh.
biggest bad to the Imperium other than the Lords of Chaos themselves.
Yeah.
Huh. Uh-huh.
Malachi O'Neill is currently experiencing a unique phenomenon known to the Sons of Sanguinius called the Black Rage. Essentially, he is in a battle trance berserker state where he is hallucinating that he is witnessing Horus kill his gene sire.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeesh.
We might need to reel him in, guys. And by we, I mean, probably not.
Jesus
He
gonna
has
point
racked up-
whatever.
He has, however,
Sorry.
racked up an impressive body count on his own.
Does Zizi share this information with the Inquisitor and the party?
That's the thing. ZZ doesn't know what the Black Rage is. They don't understand why they're seeing Horus's fucking face.
Uh-huh.
They just know that Malachi is pissed and kind of confused right now.
Uh-huh.
Can I roll?
You do, however, peg him somewhere in the direction of like 10 kilometers to the east near where the industrial landing pads are.
Yeah.
Jesus gonna point in that direction, TM, and go, he's over there.
Doing
Rosamund Day looks out the window and you can see like an explosion off in the distance where the landing pads are. And she just nonchalantly states, that's where the Adeptus Administratum goes to pick up the Imperial types. Well, once this planet recovers, it'll be quite a while before it can get on with the tithes. She looks down at her chrono and says, I do believe the barges will be here within 6 months.
So Grant, as he holsters his plasma pistol, goes, so what's the current plan now?
Navigator,
Yes, ma'am.
did you feel a very strong otherworldly intelligence within the same structure as we are?
Is that why I have a headache?
Yes.
And your nose is bleeding.
Yeah,
It
your nose
is?
is bleeding.
yeah,
gonna, like,
and your
Touch
third eye
her
is like,
face and-
or kind of looks because Zizi did, and he kind of looks at like where Zizi's scarf is like twitching, and I think your eye is twitching under there. Your third eye.
Kadim kind of like lifts up some of his poncho and uses. No, I won't use my poncho. That might be heresy. I take out a little napkin from my pocket and I wipe ZZ's nose.
There's just
Better be safe than
black.
sorry.
Oh yeah, I use a
It's
handkerchief.
not supposed to be this color.
I use a
Oh, I'm
handkerchief
well
to-
aware. I'm not normal.
Navigator,
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
did you sense where this intelligence is exactly?
Diego.
Uh,
Where
In
is
the
it?
building.
Diego just said big and purple.
But
where
earlier he said underground.
in the same building.
do you relate that it was underground before?
Well, given the fact that it was below us when we were over there, I'm assuming it's still below us.
But
So, underground?
She
Underground
kind of
here?
scratches her chin and then says, has anyone seen Cantor Ronson Graham? And the stormtroopers kind of look at each other and say, he went down to secure the lower levels, like you said, ma'am.
oh,
We know where we
And
need to
she's
go
like,
next.
and she picks up her Voxby. It's like, Graham, come in. Graham, come in. She like clicks the communicator a bit more. And it's like, Cantor. She holsters her Vox bead and doesn't even wipe the blood off her Four Sword, as she leads everyone outside. Come, we have to take the ascensor.
We should do the what the huh?
We're going
go-
downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
as
Captain
we're-
Grant, what do you know about the make of this building?
the current make of this building. Let's see. That is a. I'm not saying this in character, by the way. That is a good question. Uh,
Um,
I can do a scan. Lord
I-
Captain.
I was gonna say Diego, given A, Ark's familiarity with Hive Worlds, given he lived on one all his life, and B, his general knowledge of the Imperium, would I be able to make a lore test for this?
Make it at -20.
I'm gonna spend a fate point to automatically succeed.
You know that the utilities that the public utilities that service a hive don't typically also service the governor's palace of a given planet. These buildings are made to be, nests of luxury first and foremost, but they also are designed with invasions in mind. Like there are defenses and, redundant rooms built into these places for means of defense, panic rooms, extra armories, stuff like that. But you also know that in the event of an invasion, these buildings tend to have their own power source that keeps them self-sufficient, even if the rest of the hive gets bulldozed.
Okay. Ark pretty much relays all that to the Inquisitor, and just kind of nods. Though a scan
Yes.
to figure out the locations of each of those would be beneficial.
That's not the issue. The issue is that the governor's family who made this building decided to go beyond their station and incorporated a funny little treat at the lowest level of this building.
And that is...
A treat.
There's a very rare form of archaeotech powering this entire structure.
How do you
Something
make some
they
hog face?
Something they found here when the planet was first settled. Naturally, as the owners of the planet, they deemed it worthy to not hand it over to the Adeptus Mechanicus despite repeated protests from multiple involved parties, and instead built their seat of power right on top of this machine.
Ah,
The archaeotech that powers this building, unfortunately, is both poorly understood, poorly maintained, and highly volatile.
So it could
They
blow
only.
up.
Yes. The navigator is indeed correct. And I believe that is where the Brood Lord is making its final stand.
hmm.
Ark with his plus 20 Lord Xenos, would that ring a bell?
You assume that the term Brood Lord, just considering the individual meaning of the words brood and lord, and the fact that ZZ reported a very strong psychic presence, you put two and two together and realize that the Brood Lord might be the one in charge of the gene stealers.
It's a Queen Ant
Ark-
situation, isn't it?
And no, it's this entire interlocked psychic network situation. Ark
But it
kinda
is
looks-
also the Queen Ant.
It is also the Queen Ant.
Thank you.
Ark kind of looks to the Inquisitor. So you believe the thing controlling the entire hive mind of the cult is down by this archaeotech mechanism?
Yes.
Ark just kind of gives her, like, a nod. Sounds about right. I guess we know where we're headed next, then.
It's quite simple when you think about it. Its forces are starting to lose control of the planet. It's not. The psychic gestalt is not at full strength yet. Otherwise, everyone, and with a hint of psychic potential from the navigators to the astropaths on this planet, would be going insane right now. And the fact that both I and your navigator are relatively fine despite a splitting headache indicates that it's not at full strength yet. At the current time, as the momentum of the battle continues in our favor, the Broodlord will grow desperate. And if it grows desperate, it's going to try more risky plays. If it succeeds in sabotaging the archaeotech machine at the base of this building, it can destabilize and destroy the hive, buying it precious time it needs to rebuild, recoup, and start all over again.
Grant is just going to uh as we're talking, can Grant be like collecting a grenade from like 3 different people?
Uh, yeah, there's like dead bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
Him carries a shit ton of grenades for his grenade launcher.
So yeah, Grant is basically going, yeah, that's something we definitely can attempt to handle. As he's basically like like taking equipment off the dead bodies, and especially the guy that got impregged. Um,
Yeah.
and then
Art kind of
from
looks to Grant. With all due respect, sir, if we're dealing with a volatile, potentially already damaged archaeotech mechanism, are you sure a giant bomb is the way to go?
Oh, like
well, we have the
Again.
exterminatus for a reason, but we don't like use it all willy nilly now, do we?
Well, I'd rather we not bomb the archaeotech. That would be preferred.
Well, I'm
No.
not suggesting we blow up the archaeotech. Uh, Madam, what's the current plan about with the archaeotech?
The less damage we can do to it, the better. If it's irreversibly damaged, then it can potentially take the entire hive with it.
Oh.
Hmm.
like
And I know that the rogue trader and his retinue prefer to be the adventurous sort, but I have no intention of dying in a fireball of nuclear power.
yeah, that's for
Agreed. Or a fireball of handheld grenades turned into a bouquet.
It worked out before, didn't it? As I basically am holding like one grenade in each hand, and one of them's like covered in blood and guts. Yeah.
Art kind of looks to him. That was in an open field with dozens and dozens of enemies where we didn't have to worry about destroying the environment.
So yeah.
Time and
So
place, sir. Time and place.
I'm not suggesting we blow up the whole building or the whole hive for that matter.
Well, yeah. But using them down with the broodlord isn't exactly the best idea either.
Well, I think it probably would do a lot better if I probably were to get some crack grenades, but don't have the resources at the moment. So how many men can you spare, and will you be joining us to currently try to dispatching the broodlord?
I can spare 3 men, Lord Titus.
free.
The Inquisitor looks back
I know
to you and says,
exactly what you're referencing, Diego.
I have no idea. What's going on?
I could spare 3 men, Lord Titus. You do realize, not providing forces to stop a tyrannid hive could be considered heresy. 3 men, no more.
We're making
video game.
we're
No,
Space Marine.
Space Marine 2
Ah.
parody reference.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
We'll explain later.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
post the video later for you guys.
Rosamund Day looks to you, Grant, and says, how many men can I spare? I can spare all of them.
The problem, I believe, is that they're not here with us.
There's 5 dudes in the room with you.
Yeah, I was about to say, are any of them the pesticides that we were with, or are they just somewhere else?
These are different guys.
Okay.
They're stormtroopers.
So, alrighty, go down to the hive, dispatch with the broodlord, potentially save the hive city, and make sure you get all the credit.
She looks at you and says, aw, do you really think I put my name on the reports?
No, I said that more so as another my own attempt at humor.
It needs work.
So you
I think you're
didn't
pretty
laugh
funny,
earlier.
Captain.
Thank you.
Art kind of looks at Grant with just, something completely unreadable on his face. Lord Captain, sometimes I believe she and I would get along better than you and I do.
Oh,
So, and then from there, Grant is going to go. I kind of doubt that Madam Inquisitor would be tolerable of your alcoholism.
Art kind of looks at Grant. When was the last time I was actually drunk?
well,
Last week.
Yeah.
Off the job. Exactly.
you drink on the job pretty often, though.
Does it inhibit my performance?
No, but you're still an alcoholic.
It makes
Arc.
you more snappy.
Art just kind of shrugs.
No, I think Ark is always like that.
A matter of fact, I actually try to get you more of the better hooch because I think it makes you perform better at your job.
Exactly, it's a powerful motivator.
You see
Exactly.
the Inquisitor. You see
there
the
you go.
Inquisitor. The Inquisitor silently observes this banter, and you see her pull out a case of glow sticks, and she lights it with a psychic flame that she produces from her thumb.
That's so funny. Art kind of looks at Grant with a look, just the slightest hint of "I told you so."
Ark, you can
You're
take
take a
those
very-
sticks whenever
wait.
you want.
You see her take a very long drag of the glow stick and just blow a ring before she drops it and puts out the stick. Now then,
That's
shall we go
He's
bug
just
hunting?
staring at her hand like, you can
Mhm.
do that?
But there's one thing I want to get clear before we move on.
Out of character or in character?
No, in character.
Okay, go for it.
Madam Inquisitor, my navigator's name is ZZ.
She looks towards Zizi and says, I only remember names if they survive at least one mission with me.
It's a reasonable
remember them
policy,
soon.
ma'am.
They are gonna give her the most unimpressed look.
Ark, who served in the
Just-
Astro Militarum for like 10 years, just kind of
really?
just kind of looks at ZZ. You know, that is common practice, right? It's so that you can throw away your subordinates easier if you have to, and it for the greater good of the Imperium.
Yes,
She looks at you. She looks at you, Ark, and says, "My friends never made it past our first mission."
Well, good. Well, I'm gonna say in response to that by going, well, it's a good thing we're not friends.
True. Shall we
Gradium
continue
looks
then?
at Grant like, "Are you fucking crazy? Why did you just say that?"
Uh,
Hold
Grant's
on,
ego.
I have an emote for this.
Grant's,
Wait,
Grant's ego is bruised.
Yes!
Grant's ego is bruised. Okay. So, as I'm done wiping the blood off the grenade, I walked near the door.
it's okay, Captain. We remember your name.
Thank you. And then from there, he just basically is like he just basically takes like a little little juice box pack, and then he just starts drinking it with a sippy straw.
As you
Gradium
as you
reaches
start
into his pocket and
drinking,
hands you another one.
Grant, as you start drinking the juice box, a servo skull approaches you holding a nice glass of orange juice on a golden platter.
I take that instead.
You have a opened juice box and a glass of orange juice. You look like a fucking idiot.
And at this point,
If Grant doesn't want the juice box, Cadium puts a hand out. It kind of is just like,
Yeah,
I had it
"Can
to
I
him.
have?"
I had it to you.
Hell yeah! Cadium
Anyways,
drinks the juice
the
box.
thing about this is like we're like I'm trying to present myself as like a really badass road trader, yet my entire authority gets undermined by in front of the fucking Inquisitor. Oh god, we look like a very band of misfits.
Yep.
You are a band of misfits. That's why you're work for a road trader.
Misfits.
And it's
Mhm.
amazing.
Cadium looks Grant dead in the eyes and he goes, "You know, Captain, because you just drank out of the straw and because I just drank out of the straw, it means we just had a secondhand kiss. I hope you know that."
We just watched a man get impregnated by an alien. I don't care.
Humor.
Me?
Art just takes basically another long swig from his flagon. You see him basically tap it, look into it like he's extremely offended, shove it back in his belt, and go, you know, I
Do
say
you
I don't
wanna
get
share
drunk
your
during the work.
flagon?
No, no,
Do you want a
see-
kiss?
no. I say I don't get drunk on the job, but I'm not drunk enough for this right now.
Okay, let me fix that. As I reach into my lower pouch and I pull out another
Captain.
a flask of hooch.
Okay,
Captain.
so this is the point where I should add that in fact Ark does have the talent that means he like literally cannot get drunk.
I also cannot literally get drunk.
So Ark just kind of takes it and you see and he like just gives Grant a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects, sir. The Emperor
Yeah.
protects.
Protect thy liquor. Anyways, let's get going as I continue drinking orange juice as we walk down the hall.
And that is why Captain is your captain.
We end the session as you guys go down. page 19 is what the architect mechanism looks like.
Oh, there's a big boy!
Oh, that looks so fun.
All my
Uh,
friends die.
Sanctified
So-
atomic crucible. Oh dear God.
So wait, oh, there are more gene distillers. That means I can't AoE damage them. God damn it!
Also, that means you may get empragged.
Let's not. Let's not.
Hey, I can attempt to fix it. Keyword attempt.
When I said that it will take half the city with it, I'd like to inform you all that the Sanctified Atomic Crucible is a super juiced nuclear reactor.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
hell
said.
yeah!
Yay, nuclear
Kadim's so
energy.
excited. Kadim's so excited to look at it and go, "Oh my
Chernobyl.
God!"
Chernobyl! Chernobyl! Chernobyl!
Kadim's just like, "Oh whoa, that's so cool."
You have
He
to
wants
fight,
to get his grubby. He wants to get his grubby little metal fingers on it.
for a group of misfits, the fact that we were actually able to be a bunch of bad lads in a Lehman Russ earlier, I think kind of proves that we're cut above the rest a little.
We're kind of
maybe.
the rest, but we're also fucking morons.
Yes, that is indeed true.
I mean, we are a rogue trader fleet. So,
Yeah.
I do.
Anyway, that's a session.
Yeah, Greg
Yay!
does appreciate the unconditional support from from Cadium.
Kadim's just like, "Yeah, you get it, boss. I believe in you."
I just
Kadium does not like it when people he works closely with are made fun of or feel down. He's just like, "Hey, wait a minute. Nuh-uh. That's my captain. How dare you?
All right,
Laugh
everybody.
at his joke."
All right, everybody, say bye the recording.
Bye,
Bye,
recording.
recording.
Goodbye.
XP.
500.
Okay.
I'm just power leveling you guys in my game so that I can send you off to Kimura. Diego's game is meant to go on for much longer. Oh yeah, Skid, you weren't there when I was talking about
Sending us
that.
to Kimura. I don't think Matthews will have a great time.
I think Matthias or Ron, if Ron somehow comes back, would have a great
Wait,
time in
shit,
Kimura.
what's
Either
Kimura?
one of them would have a terrible
Kimura,
goddamn
okay.
time.
This is
Oh,
where I get to
boy.
go on a very long rant. So you
Oh.
know my little boys,
I'm-
Tam.
I'm going to Twitter.
Which one?
You know my little Drakari, my boys, my babies, my children who love torturing people and bringing people, taking people hostage as slaves. You know them, my evil space
Very-
elves.
Very vaguely.
The ones we killed on that ship who were like torturing a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, them. So that's
Uh-huh.
their home. Kimura, the Dark City of Kimura is basically, this place that they carved out for themselves in the Immaterium that they slowly built up over thousands upon thousands of years. It's the center of all their shenanigans. It's literally just centered around Drakari way of life. This means that they hold regular fights that involve, human and alien slaves. Basically everything there is done with them in mind, meaning that people just get murked on the streets for their own pleasure all the time. And it's a great place.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, Matthews will have probably he might fucking kill himself there. I'm not gonna lie. Not actually, but he'll go and he'll be like, "Oh my god," the entire time.
The gladiatorial pits.
Oh, if Ron goes to the gladiatorial pits, he'll probably have a panic attack.
Getting
Elb?
a sign out. That was a good session, I feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of unneeded shenanigans towards the end there, but I can't
We
complain.
love shenanigans.
Shenanigans are great.
I am going to try and stream what I wanted to show you guys. Here we go. This video clip.
The natural one.
Oh yeah.
It's not letting me watch.
No?
Yeah, for some reason it didn't show up. I heard the
I heard
sound
the
that you were
noise.
streaming.
Yeah.
But it's not showing up.
Share screen. Let's try this again. Top secret. Go live.
There we go.
There we go.
Do you
Alright.
see it now?
Give me a
Yeah.
sec.
Here's the thing.
Top secret. The best of chocolate mousse.
I think you have to exit full screen.
Switch to exit full screen.
Ah. Is it
Right.
still going? Can you guys see the thing?
We can see
Yeah.
the thing, yeah.
Yeah, I
You just
can see
can't
the
see it
thing.
in full screen.
Okay, then I'm just going to This is the clip I wanted to show you guys.
Yeah! Yeah! That's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, that is pretty much what Ark did.
Plot armor in action.
By the way, top secret, made by the same guys who did Airplane.
Oh,
that
okay,
could-
that makes sense then. Yeah.
The French resistance is inexplicably operating in East Germany in the 50s. It's that kind of
Tracks.
movie.
Tracks.
Alrighty. What should we call this video?
And we riz the Inquisitor. No, we can't.
No. I would riz the Inquisitor, but I don't think she'd appreciate it.
Hell
That
no.
is a bad recommendation. I'd suggest something more along the lines of I don't know.
Not the
Uh,
Inquisitor.
So screw rizzing an Inquisitor, because holy shit, she's an Inquisitor. That's dangerous.
Witnessing Mpreg in action.
I'm gonna put down the Miracle of Life.
There we go. That's the Miracle of Life.
Okay.
This session is called the Miracle of Life.
Mm-hmm.